Hello, Nana. Hello, Yo-Yo. Hello, Bean. It works. It does work. How you guys doing? Just finished sabering. Some good timing. Nice. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. I'm getting my Marrakesh tea, and I shall be right with you. We're gonna try and not die today. How many times did we die last time? I think it was like 3 times. Just had some pizza. Oh, what kind of pizza have? Thank you for not surprising me. A real Danish potato pizza. Ooh, a Danish potato pizza. I don't think I need to figure out what the hell that is. Try it. Bum 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 bum. Hello guys, how we doing? Rum bum bum bum. Ooh. Surprising you. Oh. Right, okay. Yeah. My, streaks, for instance, if I'm using a multi-chat tab, which means I don't see them, so you have to literally call them out, otherwise I don't know what the hell you're talking about. The one downside to using, Social Ninja. I'm very mature. By the way, if anyone was curious about what that bag of shit was, that was the remnants of that job I did where I was on a ladder for 6 hours, scooping out gutters from that lady's house, who lied and said it was about 2 years before she had it done last. And when we finished, that bag was, yeah, well, you could tell that bag was full of whatever the hell that is. It was not very nice. Very heavy, too. Very heavy. That was only 4 gutters, like around one house. It was horrible. So, if I remember right, we got an apartment. We found our house. Can I switch to this? We got our little house. We got somewhere to sleep for the night, so we're not gonna pass out. If I'm also correct, we have a quest to go find someone's friend, which I think we could still do. And of course, we're going to be playing an intelligence charisma cleric, because that's it. Wait, can we see what happens here? You've arrived in Tolstad, waking up in the morgue, you've picked up your goblin sidekick, and now you need to focus on the actual job. First off, you still need to get inside. Okay, also, the guy told us that we can't go in there. We're not allowed to go in there, so we have to find our own way in. If you find yourself stuck, there probably should be some other ways of getting inside, so we need to figure out how to get inside. Beyond that, we also got to find the owner, and we have to catch him before he hops on another ship, so we'll see. Everything about this stinks. I'm assuming that's a sewer joke. That looks very disgusting. It smelled awful. It smelled awful, Nana. It was... And guess what? The worst part was, at the end of the night, or at the end of the day, we had to separate it into liquid, because all the stuff that we were slopping into the bag, like 30% of it was liquid, so it was a lot of water in there as well. It was gross. Horrible. It didn't smell nice either. But that's about the amount of earwax that came out of my ears today. That's what reminded me of it, honestly. Alright, well, can I... this around? So let's see. Alright, let's do our best. We sent our goblin guy away, right? So it's nighttime, so maybe we can do some stuff while he's not here, right? I hope the lady appreciated it. We still haven't been paid. So... tell me. A branch from the Majesty apple tree in the Magister's yard. Seen anything suspicious lately? Wait, am I talking to a branch? I'm talking to a branch. Okay. Strength. Climb the branch! Attempt to heave yourself. You heave yet? You do not hoe. Though despite the rough landing, you still, in a sense, make it. Ouch. Get up. Oh. A branch from the majestic apple tree in the Magister's shield. You seen anything suspicious lately? The tree does not respond. Climb! With a heave and a hoe, you make it. Lovely. Ah, I fell down. Do you lose the game if you die? Kind of. Kind of. Like, there are ways to heal myself here, so I can cure my wounds. I only have so many spell slots. I also have items. This is very much like Disco Elysium, where you can do cigarettes to release your stress. You can, you can eat food to put your health up. As long as you don't... I think this is more involved than Disco's. Disco's is very easy, very simple. Just keep your stress in the zone, otherwise you could die of a heart attack, that kind of stuff. This game is definitely got some... Like, I'm level 3 now, right? So I have a lot of hit points. And I've fought a couple of battles, too, so... we did walk away from a battle, because... I just couldn't survive it. I kept dying, so I need to get a little higher, right? So this guy... It's funny, because this game does actually have combat in it. Oh. Oh, shit. You hear footsteps coming from behind. Shit! Dexterity says. Dexterity check. Roll initiative. Okay. Got a 16. Plus 3. That's 19. Alright, here we go. Alone. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm only by myself. They were waiting for Snell to leave. You've got the upper hand. This bastard is trying to kill you. Yeah, the situation's screwed up. Can't talk your way out of this one. However, you could probably try to confuse him. Try to dodge. You've got the wrong cleric. Charisma check. Try to understand your attacker. DC 15. Can I cast Charm Person on this bastard? No, that is not a valid target. The mask, it is a mental barrier. Ah, okay. No spell will pierce the assassin's mind. All right. Well, let's try a charisma check. You've got the long cleric. Success. Your loud words cause the assassin to actually stop. For a second, not too long, he looks around and retracts his next blow. The body language says, "Oh no, I've made a mistake." Wrong. You hear a little, you hear a light voice mutter from behind the esoteric mask. Yeah. No, you're not. The shrill voice screams at you as the assassin once again pounces forward. Ah, son of a bitch. It bought you a few seconds, though. That's something. The magical dagger aimed at your chest. Huh? It lands. It does 2d4 damage? Holy shit. Piercing the chainmail. Quivering, weak flesh. Don't stop. This bastard sure won't. Perhaps you should simply give up. They will show mercy, surely. This isn't going to work. You gotta run. Crawl up into a ball and scream DC 15. I'm not gonna be able to do that. This game looks really good, though. I honestly, as a spiritual successor, because we're never gonna get Disco Elysium 2, right? Because of the shenanigans that happened to that game at the end of its cycle. But I feel like this game is like, it's not a direct Disco Elysium, but it has a lot of like passion attached to it, and you can really feel like the D&D like mindset, the TTRPG mindset that's attached to it too. So like, I love it. I think it's great. I think every stat has a particular vibe that I could get along with, and I'm good at confusing him. I can confuse him. I get a -5 to the DC check. Scare him away! Wait, can we do another one? Tell him to stop again? Shall we try to scare him away? Assassins are known for their mercy. Well, my strength check is terrible. My constitution is also terrible, right? I'm a charisma intelligence check. So at this, I have a +3 to it. This, I have a -1. And this I have at -3, so this would be the best one to check, DC 13. I also got -2 DC for the confusion, because I've confused him. Hello, Versi, how you doing? Me and Gal want to play Disco Elysium soon, probably, but yeah, I thought about playing this on my own. Honestly, you should, Nana. And maybe, like, if this ever has a VA thing, I could see you and Gal playing it, maybe taking turns reading who's talking with this, maybe? I have to do it by myself, and that's why I usually go for about 4 hours. Because I'm like, alright, that's enough. I can hear again. Hello, Verse. How you doing? I'm good. Snow's not doing too well. She's not feeling too well today, fortunately. But overall, I'm alright. Let's try to scare him away, shall we? +3, 14. The talking is a lot. It's very nice that Disco has full VA, as far as I'm aware. It has full VA. There are some sections that don't, but very, like, maybe like 1 passage or 2 passage. Also, the voice acting in that game is spectacular. Like, you will want to talk to everybody. You know how sometimes in games you're like, nah, I don't want to talk to that person. You want to talk to every person in that game. Yeah, every person. Like, everybody has their favorite characters in that game, Nana, right? And there's some, like, really exciting characters. There's some decisions that everyone will literally, like, they will say, hands down, that you have to do this thing. You have to. I don't care who you are. You have to do this. And there are some memorable moments in that game that, once you have witnessed them, you become part of the crowd who goes, yes, this game is actually fantastic. And it's honestly, like, I would say it's my favorite my favorite RPG, like, of all times. Like, even Baldur's Gate 3, even, like, all that shit, it's my favorite game that just, like, lets you just dive in, and it's got humor, it's got feelings, it's got, like, technically there's no, okay, there is some combat in that game, but, like, it's literally just a detective novel that you're involved in, and it's fantastic from the beginning to the very end. But how are you doing, Verse? How are we today? I hope Snow feels better. Yeah, me too. He's gonna hopefully get a doctor's appointment. Now to convince God. Well, like the beginning of that game, Nana, I will tell you right now, the beginning of that game will be character generation. And I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be a wide, like it's gonna be a full, like that will probably be your first stream. Because character generation is important. Like, you gotta really, like, figure out what you want to do. This is a like, I would say this is simpler, right? This is simpler, right? But, like, there's that character generator in Disco Elysium that's your playthrough right there. You know what I mean? That's your playthrough. So whatever decisions you make in that game will kind of enforce the way the game's going to go for you. I'm okay, feeling I'm a bit in pain, but nothing some painkillers can't. And heat packs won't help. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Bruce.
Look at Wolverine.
Also, hello, Pyra. How are you doing, my friend?
It's like...
Happy Wednesday. Not that clip! Oh. Penguin! Hello, how are we doing, my friend? Listen, but I do recommend Disco Elysium to everybody, honestly. Like, if you haven't, and you like detective stories that are a little, you know, almost hopeful, but kind of depressing. I always like a little bit of a sad story. But, you know, there's like that undercurrent of hope with silly characters and such. It's a good time. My suffering is yours. Oh no, we don't want that. We don't want that. All right. Let's see. Also, thanks, guys. If you're not already, be sure to check out Ms. Verse there. So super ready. It sounds awesome. Honestly, like it's also like quite cheap when it's on sale. I think the last time it was like $13 or something, right? See, I was actually quite lucky for this game because I was given a code for it, but I had already bought it, so I was like, oh, I guess I'll just give the code away then. So I have a hunt question. What's the hunt question, Miss Verts? I know there was a patch today. I know there's a big update, so the game is completely changed. From my understanding of what the new stuff that's been added, but I'm sure it's not changed too much. We got it for 10 euros. Ooh, very cool, very cool. Also, Rocket Bros, thank you for the sub. How you doing? Oh my god, ow. No, it's a gameplay update, Gout, not a title update. Hello, Rebel, how you doing? Have you had some time to decongest? To relax a little bit. Thank you. I appreciate the chin. If I buy a DLC and lose my weapon, is it gone? No, you buy skins. You buy skins. You buy a DLC for a hunter, you'll get the hunter, so you can basically buy the hunter skin and always be that hunter, for instance. That won't, like, you will always get access to that. And weapons are the same. So if I pick up a Springfield and I buy a weapon bundle with Springfield, like, skins, you can apply that skin to that weapon and then say that's your favorite, and then you will always take that weapon in. You can also shoot some people who have those guns, take those guns, and then use them without having the DLC yourself, so. A bit making food and coloring pixels. Ooh, that's good. That sounds relaxing. Also, Nana's looking at me with those we should spend money eyes. What did you do, Matic? I didn't do anything. You've already spent the money. Go. I'm just saying, like, if you guys wanted, like, I know Nana was saying she wanted to play this on her own time, but I was saying, like, if you didn't want to play this on your own time and you wanted to stream it, technically, you'd have an easier time because there's two of you, which means you could take turns reading, you know? Alright, shall we try to survive this assassin trying to kill us? Think about it. This fellow is clearly just going for it. Ah! Hello, Poppy. How are we doing? That's good. I thought I'd lose them. You won't lose them. The Hunt is a very good game for not fucking you. Like, Hunt's DLC stuff, which I don't like DLC, but it's one of those games where, like, it's not content. It's just, like, It's stuff that makes the game look pretty. You spend money on that stuff to basically kind of give them more money so they can keep working on the game, right? You know, it's one of those systems that I don't necessarily agree with, because people could just buy the game, but it's a multiplayer game, and that's the only way they can make some income from it, right? So, how you doing, Poppet? How we doing? The DLC stuff in Hunt is weird, but at least it doesn't do much. Well, like, some people argue that it's, like, it gives you massive buffs, but, like, you can wear a black kind of robe or whatever in darkness, so you just blend in more. I've never had that problem with skins. Some of them are a little bit blending in with trees and whatever, but I've never had that problem. It's usually people with really crap computers that that can't load the shadows or anything properly, so... but other than that, I've never had any problems with it. At least it's not, like, glowing, like, you know, celebrity butts. And, well, unless you... That's not true, actually, because now Ghostface is in it, and that rapper that everybody likes, who likes Pokemon, is in it, too, now. What's his name? Lil Wayne? I don't know who he is. Apparently, he plays Hunt Showdown. So, you know, when a celebrity plays a video game and then immediately he just gets, like, taken into it and then gets a skin, and then I'm sitting here going, who the fuck is this chump? And then apparently I'm supposed to care because he has a skin. It's like if someone said to me, hey, would you like a skin on Hunt Showdown? I'd be like, no, I don't think I fit. Maybe, maybe do something that would fit the universe, not some rapper man. Jealousy doesn't suit you, Manic? Listen, there's a reason why in my own D&D campaign, I've made my fucking stand-in a fucking dweeby little gnome who basically thinks he knows everything and sits on a tower thinking he's God. Alright? Okay? Do you think I'm doing that on purpose? It's because I fucking hate those stand-in characters. I don't know, I'd have a Papa character. Hey, to each their own. I'm not gonna make fun of you. I'd play Mannequin Hunt 100%. I'd be horrible. My nose would stick out of every tree. I mean, it's basically pretty... basically, Verse, if you were going to buy some DLCs for it, I would look at some of the characters, some of the classes. Usually, there's drops, and that's free. So, basically, if you watch Hunt Streamer, they usually do drops for it, and you can actually get skins and weapon skins for it, too. And that's usually what people do if they don't want to spend money. Distracted by the nose, perfect time for the ambush. Yeah, but you're the distraction, which means your teammate would have to shoot them, you know? Oh, yeah, you don't want that, though. You don't want to die to me. That would be horrible, right? Yeah, that'd be horrible. Think about it. This fellow is clearly just going for it. He's wildly unprofessional. With a little push, you can get him off your back. All you need to do is step forward. The masked one flinches as you push yourself forward. Good. Now say something badass or fucked up. I'm not the one who will die here. Make a strange guttural noise. This will be fun. Giggle. The sacrifice is here. Your blood will pay the tribute. My ritual is complete. What? He stumbles backwards. Fuck this. You hear the muffled voice of the assassin from behind the mask. Sounds like a kid. Is this a teenager? Jeez. Jeez, a common slang, shortened from Jesus, often often used to exclaim a sense of shock or annoyance. He takes a step back and mumbles some strange words. Mover per spatium. You know those words. The bastard is casting Misty Step! Stop right there, criminal scum! Before you can reach him, a cloud of esoteric mist poofs into existence from his hands. Gain 45 experience. The assassin is gone. Along with any evidence of wrongdoing. How horrific! Someone's really trying to kill you! Hello, Thor. How we doing? Oh shit! It's a teenager. I retract my statement. Listen, there's. Okay, I'm gonna say nothing about Disco Elysium, but there is a decision in that game where Gout, and I know Gout will do this. He will literally go, "Fuck it, let's do it." Nano will be on the fence, right? But Gout will fucking. His finger will be white, having clicked that button as fast as physically possible. I know this. Right? I know this. I'm trying to be as vague as possible, Yo-Yo. I'm trying to be as vague as possible because I don't want to influence shit. Jesus for Jesus. No, it's G's as in G. G as in G's. G's. Oh, Geezo, you know? I feel super judged right now. Well, no, because everybody should be like that, honestly. Everybody should be like No, G with a G with a G. A G, like a G. Alright, calm down, Yo-Yo. Maybe tables will be turned and I will be the clicker. Oh no, there are definitely some things that you will be clicking on. There are definitely. Like that game is very good at making you click prompts. Okay, that's all I'll say. Also, how are you doing, Thorn? Good to see you. I hope your dice go on well. The masked one is kind of cute. He can still be cute. He's just he might be just quite a, you know, a silly kid, you know. Hey, Paul Rocco, we'll get one for Poppet too, and one for Gout, please. I appreciate that, my friend. I know you're busy. Is this real? G's as in Jesus? No. No. Not real. It's all fake. It's all fake. Poppet? Pop. And I appreciate that, my friend. I appreciate that. Just spring cleaning and whatnot today? Ooh, very cool, very cool. Unfortunately, Snow's not feeling too well, so it's like her day off, and she's just been kind of had the energy sucked out of her, so unfortunately she's not doing too. I thought I learned new lore. Well, Jesus doesn't exist in this. It's like Tyr, right? Tyr technically exists in the D&D terms, right? So, order snow potato pizza? Maybe I should. Okay, so apart from the wounds I've sustained, what else is there? The fact that there is for sure, is an assassin out for my life is pretty bad. Like, it's going to be hard talking your way out of the next time this guy tries to end you. I wonder if it's going to get easier just because I confused him the first time, right? You can't let him get the upper hand like this. You got to be alert, like faster. There's something strange about this. That was no killer. It felt like a mistake. All of it. Because now I wonder if I was a strength build where I just punched that kid in the face and, like, you know, killed him. And then where's the story go from there, you know? That was Misty Step, though, at the end there. Could this be a rogue spellcaster? Could very well be, yes. Your guess, the masked one is a warlock out for blood. You'll have to catch him to find more. The bastard really did try to catch me off guard, and alone. Yes, he's clearly a coward! This is the guy coming, like, I ran away from a fucking woman in the last fucking session here. So what am I talking about? Not the goblin would be able to do much, of course. This has to be connected with the tea shop, right? Don't be so hasty to make connections. I'll get him next time. Yeah, you sure will. Good attitude. Let's not stay here. Alright, let me heal real quick, because... There we go, okay. We got some healing. I want to go down to... Let's see, where am I going? Street sign. You can look at it. I can look at it. Oh, gotta grab Mini Poppet from her club. No worries, Pop. No worries, Pop. Punch a kid in the face. What? Ouya, have you ever read or seen anything about a Disco Elysium? Also, hello. How you doing, friend? Tyr exists just to be made fun of. That's true. That is true. I have seen quite some playthroughs of it, but it was a while ago. Yeah. I mean, I played it. I need to replay it, honestly. Because, 2, 3, I think maybe 2 years ago, maybe 3. The wooden boards have faintly glowing letters on them. Floating just an inch above the surface. Okay, yeah, we've already done this one. Yes, I know. I've already done this. Just want to look for, Waterlane View. Down the temple steps, across the circle square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar cross. That doesn't really help me very much. Down the temple steps. Okay, down the temple steps. I think. Is this the temple? This looks like a temple. Down the temple steps. We're looking for a garden. I should zoom out a little bit. Go. I'm fine. My mouth is on fire, though, but fine. Wait, what happened? Why is your mouth on fire? Did you eat some hot sauce? As you step up to the door, you see smoke billowing out of the little hatch. A wooden sign hangs upon the door on a single rusty hoe. It says, "Open!" Knock on the door. 3 hard slams, followed by a crunchy voice from beyond. Yeah. A bloody moment, will ya? I'm waiting, potion seller. You hear a harsh growl from inside. I told you, one bloody moment. Through the smoke, you see a pair of peering red eyes in the hatch. Hear him click his tongue. You a copper? Does that get me a discount? Nah, the opposite. Well, no matter. If you got coin, you got potions, lad. Swollen, glowing, make your muscles get thicker and shit, bruh. I like the sound of that. Wait, is this legal? Legal as get. Don't you worry. We got all the standard stuff, slush and river blood, you know. Just say the word and I'll gabbin. Gabbin? Oh yeah. Garboggle, Gaben? Is he having a fucking stroke? Some kind of North Reedsian dialect, perhaps. That's great. I'd love a potion. Said it failed to send, but hi, Nana. Wait, what did you get? Ordered some karaage sushi and some other things. I don't remember them making it this spicy. Is it like those noodles that you get that stupid sauce for, and you're only supposed to use like 2 bits of it? Because otherwise, if you use the whole packet, you just die. Because I remember eating a whole bunch of those noodles, and I'll be honest, that was rough. That was rough. And it was usually the day after that was rough. Purchase concentrated rhubarb ale for 230 kron. I don't even have that much money. Do we have to do business on the steps like this? Can I come inside? Nah, my gaff's for purebloods. Don't want you dragging muck in here, neither. Smoke alone would probably destroy your lungs if you do. Okay. What about, utility potions? Utility? He cackles. Is that what you lot are calling it these days? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh. Figured you meant the polymorphic kind. You know, body crackings. Especially the legendary ones are asked for all the time. You know, the permanents. That shit can't be brewed, though. I get why items are asking, though. I don't have any left. Tons of that gaff on the market still, though. Find it elsewhere. Hey, brute. Or go to the Sideways City yourself. Brute, what does brute mean? Brute, degenerative slang for brute. Originating from the deep corners of Sideways City, an urban sprawl located in the far north of Reeds. What kind of effects are we talking about here? Longevity potions is the big one. Clear, right, living longer is popular. No surprise. That, a mirror gender potion, flipping you popping to the other side, brute. Nothing better. Then there's the other transmute spell in a bottle. Mostly hex brew, real muck. If you get yourself Crohn's, you can morph yourself anyway, bruh. Once my sources get me them bloody tools. Wait, you're completely out? Yeah, coolio. I feel like I should be doing a different voice for this character. Well, that's too bad then. Got something more potent? Hehehe, the potion seller cackles. Nah, bro, not for you. What, why? Why? Because you'll be knackered by one swig. My special brews ain't for the tilly lads. I promise you, I can handle it, potion seller. Bruh, I've yet to be convinced. Strength 20C. Convince him to sell you his strongest potions. Oh, minus. It's a natural 20! Alright. That's hilarious, because I'm actually technically at a -2 here. This is bullshit. Sell me your strongest potions, potion seller. You have to prove yourself. Do it. Do it now. But how? Look around. There is an ancient stone ruin right next to you. That will do fine. Scream and smash your head into the stone wall next to the potion seller's shop. You take a step to the side. You lean back and... you aim true. I just did 3 damage to myself. Bruh! That's some serious grinding. Real stuff. Try to stay conscious. Hells, you've earned it. You can do it. You could probably drink this and live. Potion of supreme healing. Oh my god. From the hatch in the door, you get a potion of healing. It's my boosted version in hexbrew shape. I'm getting my expertise in. But don't complain if you get any side effects, alright, Coolio? Alright. See, I don't even really know what any of these do. My haggle's pretty high because I have a lot of charisma, so... The mind expansion. Can I even afford this? Purchase a strange mushroom. Haggled off 26 crowns. You only paid 234. I've gained a strange mushroom juice. You got this brewed from Undercoast stuff. Shit's a moniker. Undercoast, a nickname for the undersea coast. Don't let it trip ya away. I feel like I should be talking like like a troll from World of Warcraft. You feel me, bro? Alright, let's go this way. I'm looking for a lady who's got pamphlets. That's what we're doing right now. The halfway bridge connects to the palace. I don't know if they're going this way. Can we go this way then? Sell me your finest potions. Potion. To be fair, actually, can't you do that? If somebody does exclamation mark chin, then I could do that, right? Because that's all that video is on YouTube, right? Find me. Potion seller. Give me your finest potions. Tell me your finest potions, potion seller. Your eyes land upon a series of paper nailed in the wooden facade. Getting out information to people. How do you do it? One possible way, papers nailed on wooden, on random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it could be. Some of them are torn and unintelligible. A few catch your attention. You should rip them to shreds. That'd be fun. Rip down the posters and tear them to shreds, like a good man. I got 5 experience for doing that. This one doesn't work as well, does it? Tell me your finest potions, potion seller. Is your finest potions. I've drank one of your finest potions, potion seller. I did feel very well. I wonder if someone else is going to put that up. This cat's still here. I need the spell to talk to animals in order to do this. Oh, this is just a glowing orb here. Up in the air, 10 or so feet over the moonlight grassy field, you peer at the outline of a bubble. It sits fixed. Thank you, Uya. It sits fixed, wobbling by the push of some unknown force, clearly not affected by the wind or anything else material. An esoteric pocket in the making. Look closer. It is still forming. Remember the alcohol pocket? That thing started out just like this. Really want to find out what kind of pocket it'll be. You'll probably have to waste some time here. I don't want to do that. It could be neat. It could be a chance to impress the goblin. Turn him even more into your loyal follower, or something akin. Your past experience tells you an approximate time, 1 hour. In 1 hour, it will form into something solid. I should make sure this doesn't turn into a major issue. Actually, this time, this shit's even mentioned in your contract. This could end poorly, though. Spend 1 hour to stake it out. Ah, fuck it, we'll do it. That's what we're here for, right? Late 9 hours. Real fun time to stay out on Toolstad. Focus on the pocket. Norvik has a record state of 0.15 rate of DEPF, Daily Esoteric Point Formation. This rate is similar to other coastal cities. Few of these pockets result in anything above 1-star danger rating as well. The current rate of anything higher, 1 in 10. Can I just tell you right now? I feel like intelligence is a bad stat. Because it's literally just the know-it-all fucking character just coming in and telling me all this information that I'm probably going to forget. But he's like, well, actually, this is a pocket before you would arguably not result in anything dangerous or interesting. You know, like, so my intelligence build is a bad idea. That's all I'm saying. I've picked the nerd character, and now he knows everything, but thinks he's a smartass. But it's still your job to deal with it. if someone finds out you didn't deal with this pocket, it turns into a 4-star lava biome or something, you're screwed. And you might be able to wiggle your way out of it, your trouble, but really, considering how many people you know how many people know you're here on this specific piece of Tolstad right now for the investigation. Above the shimmering pocket far up, you see the moon. The moon. This is what I'm talking about. You click on the moon, and then it tells me, right? It tells me. It goes, moon, light of the night, the great source of power that moves, like he's literally telling me about the moon. Alone in that ever-wide expanse, a blot of light, as wide as your thumb on an outstretched fist, circling around the white, its blue-hued ring. I like charisma and wisdom. Ignorance is bliss. You asked about the moon. No, I clicked on the moon. I didn't ask about it. I clicked on the moon to give me a definition, I guess, right? Hello, CJ. Also, the funny thing about this game, Nana, and it's kind of this is where I get like the Disco Elysium kind of effect, is that with this game, each stat is attached to like a political party, right? So, for instance, the strength one is a nationalist. So if I went full strength, okay, I'd be like a full nationalist. Since I'm intelligence, I think I should be God. And since I'm in charisma, I want everybody to like me. So basically, I think I'm God, and I want everybody to like me, so I'll pretend to be God if that means people will like me. What is that if not asking? Well, I mean, I clicked on it to prove a point that intelligence was going to chime in. That's what I mean. How you doing, though, CJ? How are you, my friend? It shines particularly bright on the cloudless night, even this grassy field, the roof of the garden which holds no glowstone nor everlasting flame, if so brightly illuminated that you will have no trouble seeing each individual dewy blade of grass as you plant yourself on top of them. This spot, this is where you will wait. Stare at the pocket. Isn't there a saying about this? Something about not staring at esoteric pockets. The strange remains and channels while the eyes on folk lay upon it. That's the one! Close your eyes. Maybe fall asleep. Cold, rigid, wet, hard. Despite this, your body screams for rest. Don't fall asleep! Your question is met with silence. As time passes before and beyond. Hold this, an instant for the man in the eternal pool. A man? What man? Never mind! A distraction, a tingle, growing. Awaken. Your intuition was correct, as always. You waited 1 hour, and now you get to witness this esoteric event. It is forming. It has become 10 feet radius. A diorama! Within you, you see fire, a vast heat, a rage of uncontrollable force, all centered on one figure. An armored kobold. Red scales gleaming through crimson plate. Approach. You step closer to the bubble. The kobold warrior turns. He locks, his eyes locks onto you. Quercetus? Latin. Old Esoteric dialect. He speaks again, this time in broken Dimmeranian. A common language of man spread across the coast during the Arcane era. You, human! Kobold points towards something outside his bubble. You have permission to pass? Hi there, I don't know. Do I? Bubble Kobold? Greetings, sir, what's up? Identify yourself, stranger. Greetings, sir, what's up? Now, let's see. Hi there, I don't know. Bubble? The kobold lets out a hissing noise. Servants seek place of worship to be spared. Are you idiot? Or are you special guest? He looks up and down. Never mind, you are special. What outfit are you? Armagenta? Silverslav? Interesting. This kobold is not of your time. Oh my god, he's a time traveler. I'm okay, though. I just gotta do something before writing. Ooh, what are you doing? What are you doing? I wonder about the moon, Manic, and here's an explanation about the moon. Manic's intelligence. Why would my intelligence tell me about the moon? No, that's not what I said. I was saying that fucking intelligence is a know-it-all and will tell you every time, right? And that's basically what you do. You know, when you've got that niggling, like, kind of thought in your head where you're like, I know this, and you don't know this, I'll tell you this, right? I do it all the time. It's something I do, you know? Yeah, but it's not intelligence. It's not. Intelligence is knowing when to shut up. For some reason, I thought we were talking about a pocket, as in pants or coat pocket. No, it's an esoteric pocket. It's a not real dimensional magic portal. Who are you, exactly? Texas Durmacan, General of Usith's Red Army, Victor of Crimson Coast, Slayer of Snail. He stands taller. What year is it? Year? He blinks at you expressionless. Year is 966 since closing. Are you dumb? Very interesting. This kobold is from the Fade era. This esoteric pocket must be showing you something through time itself. How quaint. Too bad you were the only you are only interacting with a simple kobold. Why would I be a special guest? What else would human be? This is Far West. I know you are then. Messenger of East. You will not find audience quickly. The wings are delving. Esoth is mad. This is the wrong time for visit, the kobold says, and lets out a monotone laugh. Your Silverslav master will have to wait underneath his filthy swamp. We have a new land to burn. Where are you from? I am top of brood, deep in Zeramut cavern. Far I have travelled. Far we have raged. We bring flames to coast. What are you doing here? Cleansing of filthy snail city. All of coast will be of Udus. Esuth. Blech. Continue. Soon, none will stand against his might. You know what you're looking at when you see me? Strange human, strange question. You speak word in strange tone. Wear strange armor, no slave. Show up midst burning city. If you were anything but human, I would say spy. But no, you are the same as all fancily dressed humans I have seen. Dog on leash for foreign, weak drakes to play with. That is what you are. I'm from the... Try to say you're from the future. Try to say you're from the future. His eyes narrow. Future? Impossible. Time is river. Flows one way. We're from the future. This is a time pocket. Then the pocket bursts. I broke the pocket. The pocket is gone. The world returns to normal. Without that esoteric feeling, just grass, moon, and cold air. Completely calm and quiet. Once again, you've learned nothing by this practical exercise. Son of a bitch! Well, I got 45 experience. What's this? Strange mushroom juice. Fermented mushrooms often coven priorities. Must be decades old. Lumps seem to move around slightly. Grants a minor wisdom increase for a week. I'll take that. Who's in here? Look down a pipe. Crawl inside now. If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside. We will not. You know what? We'll come back with our goblin friend. Hello, Zari. How are we doing, my friend? How's the veterans that to do? I wanted to come back here because we've only got a couple more hours before night, and I wanted to find out where the lady was, because she was doing a bunch of things, right? She was looking for her friend. This. Oh. I was trying to look for her friend, but I guess we'll leave it for now. A big explosion, huh? Dwarven stone. Broken in half. Pure violence. Okay. Alright, let's just go to bed then. Let's go to bed. We'll start the next day. We got assassinated. We learned about a time pocket. We got a potion. Got a few things. What was the what? Wait, what was the what? What was the what? Alright, let's sleep. Continue. Here there. There it goes. The first day on the job. You approach the bedroll, you think to yourself, is there anything else I need to do? Think about it. Nothing comes to mind, but you feel it. The young and dumb quest. On Water Lane. All the way back down to Water Lane? Yes. Trouble on Water Lane? There's always trouble there. Simple teenage rebellion. They can sort themselves out. You should help them. Nah. Understandable. You would probably only make it worse. Lie down and take a long rest. Staying within the confines of the guard tower, you successfully spend 8 hours on your long rest. We have to pick up our goblin friend. No need to roll any encounters. You've had enough for one adventuring day. Now, let's see. Oh no, what happened? What's happening? As for the youngsters, brave of you to rush in like that. Lots of radicals on the streets these days. Oh, was the DM? Oh, the DM's talking to me. Okay. Morisa and Rolo seem like they've been at war for quite some time. Maybe this won't be the last you see of them. Okay. It's day 2, so I'm assuming everyone's quest lines move forward, right? Sorry about letting you stumble into the city below. I'm just surprised you made it out alive. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, Mr. DM. You really handled that fire tribe quite well. Couldn't have done it without Snell, eh? Though considering you waltzed right into that gelatinous cube, let's just say you're really lucky to be alive. I mean, that's true. I technically walked right into it. Now it's time to deal with the main quest. The tea shop awaits. Oh, look, she's here. March 23rd, 27 p. Continue. Your muscles strain as the second day begins. Today, you need to gather more evidence. This mystery will not solve itself. I fell asleep quickly for once. I have the weirdest dreams. Question, who cares if I actually complete this mission or not? Your patriarch, for one. There are rumors that the Law Lord is putting a lot of pressure on your superiors. Yes. Al McKen has been very thorough with his management of the Uthgard as of late, in preparations for this foolish election. If you cause trouble, and if you don't handle this, there will be trouble. Hello, Kay. How we doing? Even more so than last time. Last time was bullshit. Everybody knows it. I'm not feeling too good. This is literally how you feel, like 50% of the time. More sleep would help. Perhaps tomorrow. I fell asleep quickly for once. Because you are, and we were exhausted. To be fair, I did die. Gotta keep running around if you want to get shit done. Ignore those tired legs and keep on running. I have the weirdest dreams. Do you? The stress of a new job? Get yourself together. New city, new tower, new bedroll, new-ish. You'll be a little scatterbrained. It is what it is. Some say dreams are the mortal mind's way of receiving divinations. That's bullshit. Just don't think about it, okay? I like Dexterity being very brash with me. Hello. Can I do a roll on you today? I can. It's a strength check. This is stupid. Okay. It's not. I got one more. She follows orders, the type of orders that grant eternal fulfillment. She's a level 10 angel. I'm only level 3. Alright, let's talk to her. The Celestial appears to focus on her work. A stack of many, many documents with her many eyes. There is no acknowledgement of your presence in her many, many eyes. She's avoiding eye contact in an effort to avoid conversation. With Dexterity has got his head on. Honestly, Gal, you should play Dex. Dex, literally, like, the definition of Dexterity in this game is take shit and don't get caught. That's it. Like, that's literally all it says. It says, hey, if you take it, it's yours. She's avoiding eye contact in an effort to avoid conversation. None of them are looking at you. What are the odds? My charisma is also saying, yeah, that's rough, bro. I am busy. Just look at her documents. They are detailed notes about the tea shop. You need help with that? I do not require assistance, cleric. Constitution. Muster up the courage to ask her about Earth. Shit! I failed! You clench! The angel's presence causing you to shake. The body does not hold. You cannot stand her overwhelming aura of divinity. Shake and also shiver. Cleric, I am busy. Move on. You must try again later. This is important. Can you fly or just float? Glance at her broken wings. The wing twitches at the side. Hate to see it. I'd be like if you broke all the fingers on one hand or lost a pouch. You feel a sick fascination with the crippled wing, dread in your extremities, but you want to touch it. Do not. She is not reading your mind. She is reading your clearly telegraphed intentions. She can read your mind, by the way. She's literally got mind. She has a mind reading spell where, like, I was thinking this stuff out loud the first time we met her, and she said, "I can, I can hear you, right?" She's a little angel. Yeah, really don't though. I'm not gonna touch it. Don't touch it. What? I'm not doing anything. It just looks so cool. The Celestial does not even look at you, despite having so many eyes. What's it like being an angel? No response. Look around at her messy quarters. You live like this? Some of her eyes actually turn to stare at you. Your room at home is much, much worse. Hello, Prom. How you doing? Yes, but she's an angel. There's probably a higher standard involved. This best is a sign that she's an industrious worker, clearly. Gain 5 experience. Yes, cleric, this is my base. Cool, it's cozy. It's a bit messy, isn't it? I thought you'd be a bit more orderly, being an angel and all. Why? Yeah, her eyes snap to you. Celestials are supposed to be aligned towards lawfulness. Yeah, she seemed like the type to keep things clean. Because lawfulness is the alignment of angels? Maybe the divinity of it all had me fooled. She does not respond. He does not seem to care about your comment. Oh, I failed my check. Oh. Yo, Prop. How we doing? We're good, dude. How are you, my friend? Was I correct in assuming it was it's your birthday, or it's been your birthday, Prop? Today? Thank you, Peter. God damn it. How are you doing, my friend? Oy. It's Snow's birthday on Friday. She's getting I'm sending some stuff her way. She's already got her sewing machine. But I know apparently a lot of birthdays in March. So I've noted. Usually it's September. I did not expect that to get... Well, no, usually they don't, but I was literally reading, and then, sometimes it gets me. Can you get spelled? She just keeps working. Most Celestials have innate magical abilities. Do you really see out of all those eyes on the halo? All her eyes focus on you for 1 second. Your bones quiver. I can't just ask her about Earth, right? It depends. Do you think she would respect you for daring to ask such a question? No, that sounds horrifying. Earth's death weighs heavily on his closest servants. This is why the question that might be wildly offensive to an angel. But then again, many of them might want to talk about it, with the expected silence weighing heavily on them. Hard to say. I kind of want to make this check. I want to do this again. Let's spend shard and we'll do it. We'll do it, right? It's a DC 4. Come on. DC 4. I just have to roll higher than a fucking 5. Wait, I know you said Friday before but I forgot mine. It's my birthday on Friday. Really? Your birthday's the 20th too? Nice. Cool. You share a birthday with Snow then. That's fun. She's going to hate that. So, how dare you, first of all? You're gonna have to change it. But that's cool, dude. Happy birthday, my friend. Happy my birthday. Happy birthday. I hope it's going well. Do you have anything you wanted to do on it? Let's try this roll, right? We need to roll higher than 5, guys. I have a -1 to my constitution check. Muster up the courage and ask her about Earth. Oh, come on! Okay, that's definitely enough. Let's ask her. Weston Supermare. Oh, okay. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. You clench. You pause unnecessary bodily functions? Okay. And some necessary ones like breathing. Then you focus on the goal. Speech. Tell me about Earth. He stops writing. Looks like a harmless pause. Just be careful. She mimics a sigh. The faded man god. Earth of Novrik. That's the guy. So he's your god. You serve him like I do. No. She lifts her hand, pointing towards your chest. I serve his remnants. Zik Somak. Somkau. Celestial, meaning something akin to children of dragons. The term refers to how most humans were slaves to dragons for centuries, before the Arcanists broke those chains. The dragons do not rule our fates anymore. The city is more than just a remnant. I will say interesting. She leaves no words in your mind. Celestial turns her head in your direction just a bit. I uphold my honor through service to the Coin Lord. Sounds like a shitty job. Good, stay honorable, serve the city well. You should quit. Darrow really sucks. The angels' many eyes land upon you. They stay for a while before she returns to her arguments. She is amused. Stand tall. I am unsure about many things. Yet for now, I serve. For good or ill. Her stance, it relaxes. It relaxes. Ever so slightly, she settles it into your presence. You've got an in! She is a fascinating creature. Ask her more. God, she's terrifying. Yes, she is horrific and a powerful force. Strength is such a bitch. Whenever it's a woman, Strength always goes, oh God, she's gonna kill me. We could attempt to flirt. We might do that. Also, I want to repost my joke, even though the moment is gone. I put the law in lawful. Wait, no, I don't. I put the awful in lawful. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. All your stats kind of sound like they want to step on it. Well, the thing is, yeah, with this one specifically, also Disco Elysium has that too, where like Constitution, in this game, it's like stats on a character sheet. So strength is like, if you've got high strength, you're not afraid of women, right? But if you got low strength, then you are afraid of women, right? Even though technically it's probably the opposite, right? I wish I could go back to the actual stat screen at the very beginning of this game, because like I said, intelligence is if you're dumb as bricks, right? You suffer from ignorance, right? Which means you don't know things, right? But since you don't know things, these things can't hurt you. But if you're a high intelligence, then you know these things, so they hurt you. Do you know what I mean? Like it's like a nice balancing act. It's very silly. I think there's one in Disco Elysium where like if you have a stat that's like really low, like, I think it turns you, like, it literally just turns you into a woman-hating character. And it's just like, oh no, I didn't mean to do this. But it's hilarious as well. It's just funny. Looks like Hades wants her back. I don't get that reference because I've not played Hades. What do I know about Celestials like her? Will you join my party? You seem like a strong companion. No, I am busy, cleric. She'll get on board. They always come around. If you play your cards right, anything's possible. Disappointed. Highly disappointed. All right, strength does want to be stepped on. All right, okay, Gout might be on onto something there with that one. You have very cool armor. Thank you. She's welcome. I know, I'm very generous. She just keeps working. What do you know about Celestials like her? Celestials, a gathering term for creatures born out of and from the good plains. There are many creatures scattered across the coast. The only major civilizations of Celestials is located in Davina Thorum. The Golden Horde. Should I even talk to her? She is lonely, but her demeanor does not scream, please socialize with me. What do you know about the Pale Man in the morgue? She closes the book floating before her. Avoid that creature. There is a darkness there. Her halo spins erratically for a moment. I have been told not to interfere. He is too powerful. You should serve him instead. Alright. See what I mean? See what I mean? See what I mean? See what I mean about strength? Strength's literally going, who's my daddy? That's what strength is doing right now. My strength is 6, by the way. I purposely made my strength really low on purpose. Both with the Mortician and his helpers. Pale Man's reputation is insane. What the hell is he? He is surely a powerful wizard in hiding. Oh, but he seems like such a normal guy. He does not seem like a normal guy. He seems like a lich. you have something to do with the tea shop? Not likely. Why? Viskin has been a presence here for almost 4 decades, to my knowledge. During all this time, he has never caused any issues. Beyond that, Viskin is also in tight cooperation with the Halfway Bridge tribe. Since they are the main drivers in this investigation, it should be strange if Viskin was behind. Although, if you find any evidence towards his involvement, let me know. What about his helpers? Mercenaries, creatures who roam below, dark spirits. They are unofficially sanctioned. None oppose their presence, for Viskin keeps them in line. Another reason not to get in Viskin's way. Do not engage them. Remember, Viskin is the one that brought us back to life, so can't be a bad guy, right? Oh, but he seems like such a normal guy. Shouldn't I keep an eye on him then? If you wish. I suggest not engaging. Don't. You don't have the skills necessary to actually cross that guy. He's something else entirely. Maybe if you play your cards right, you can get something out of it. Is he a wizard? Of course. At best, he is a weak arcanist. At worst, he is a powerful arcanist. A true arcanist would be fascinating. It is not impossible to imagine. That one voice is very Stewie Griffin. A cool whip. A cool whip. Hello, Grim. How are you doing, friend? Seems like Viskin is not to be F with. He was the guy that brought us back to life. He also has a kobold who we stole the crossbow from. He seems like a normal guy. Avoid Viskin. Okay, she doesn't like us hanging around Viskin. She opens her book again. Do not engage. That is my advice. What do you think about the goblins? What information do you require? How are they, as people here on Tolstad? Weak-willed and powerless as individuals. Creature that survives through reliance on a group and on greater creatures. I agree, an apt description of goblins. That's not fair. They're clearly stronger than they look. Thanks for sharing. Her eyes glance at you. I would describe humans the same way. She speaks truth. Fuck you, Strength. Strength is such a bitch. Nice, Stewie Manic. Thank you, Zeri. Muddling on, fella, as you do, considering. Completely fair, my dude. Completely fair. Like I said, I'm pretty sure there's not much to be, done positively in that, right? Be right back. Food. Everybody stop. Enjoy your food, friend. We are weak alone, strong together. Yeah, right. Like, you're much better. I mean, she's a literal god, right? I'm not weak, I'm strong. I'm not going to say that. Interesting. Cross your arms. Let's be controversial. But I do not see them as a negative. The voice softens. Humility and trust are important traits in all, for all. This angel's got some weird views. Spoken like a true celestial, bound by selfless ideals. That is what I think. What else? Can I trust their chieftain? Lady Siegeleaf is a powerful creature. I do not trifle with her or her pawns. Her behavior is clean and highly acceptable, however, she does not meddle in dark actions when needed. She looks at you for a few seconds. Perform your duties and leave, that is my advice. She's smart. I think Shannon's concerned about my mental health, but I'm okay. I mean, Grim, honestly, fair enough, buddy. I would say, listen, if you need anything or whatever, you just reach out, dude. But also at the same time, like, Shannon's not wrong. I mean, there's shit you can go through, and then there's shit that you shouldn't go through alone. And to be fair, you have Shannon. You got family. You also got me if you need a chat or whatever. But like I said, dude, you're like, I would assume that you're busy as it is right now anyway. She's smart. Avoiding gangs like that is the only decent way of preservation. They'll chew you up and spit you out. What do goblins do here, just in general? The goblins perform manual labor such as militia duty, construction, various public services, mail delivery, and manning many defensive perimeters in the city below. Over the last decade, they have taken up near all such posts on Tolstad. They are also only overrepresented in crime statistics, and are several times more likely to join and form crime syndicates than the general humans or dwarven populace all over the city. This appears to be primarily due to the segregated housing areas, lack of access to higher-paying jobs, and general cultural elements. The goblins are a troubled yet slowly integrated part of Novrik, from what I have observed. Feel awkward? I like the prompt is like, oh, goblins are a statistic? Yeah. It appears to be a highly politicized topic. I apologize if I've made you uncomfortable. She is correct. The goblins are scary. They scare you. It's goblins. They're gonna do what goblins do. What did Earth expect when he led them into the city? That they would magically turn into model citizens, grow 20 inches, and turn pale? Idiotic. One does not mangle folk together like bricks. The blue one is correct. That is heartwarming too. Earth should obviously have magically re-educated each of the goblins into mindless servants instead. That would have been future-proof and efficient. Oh no. Wisdom is literally going, oh no, intelligence. Stop it. That is not very heartwarming. I have some other non-goblin related questions too. Yes, go on. Do you have to sit here all day or what? No, cleric. That's fair. You're not really sitting, just kind of floating. That is correct. Score! When the Coin Lord does not require my services, I attend to the archives from dusk till dawn, from dawn to dusk normally. Then I perform a patrol, as is described in my service contract. So you stay here all day, then you go out all night. Yes, I work, cleric. Her kind does not require sleep. Can I come with you on your patrol? No, cleric. You are unable to fly, and I am unable to carry you. You cast fly once. It was not worth the investment. And you got sick while doing it. Oh no. Sounds boring. Sounds fun. Those feelings are very human. My service is to the Coin Lord. She is bound by duty, and where does her heart lie? You are an ethereal, yet also you are an ethereal and yet also imposing woman. Attempt to flirt. All right, let's do it. Imposing, ethereal. Her telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves. Wait, what did I do? Okay, I've got an agenda. Here we go. All the way down your back, your spine. Charisma. Say the right thing. DC 23. I couldn't have failed it worse. Why are you doing this to yourself? Charisma is... You feel as if the world is against you. This woman, she is simply too powerful, isn't she? Like, as pertains to planes of existence, yours is in a different league from hers. The type to crush you like an insect, and yet you're trying to win her favor? Nah, it's not gonna happen. Oh, yeah. Oh, indeed. This is what happens when you try to speak with women. You might as well just turn to dust. Dust? You do not need to fight so much. Do you remember what she told you? The day she ran into the crowd with that scowl on her face? Oh no, my Ren. It didn't start out violent. An impressed mass gathered on that day. It was not an effortless thing. There was no real... I'm having a fucking breakdown. I'm reliving memories of the first time a girl rejected me. There is no Asgalism in those days, not with the human workers at least. 500 textile workers, mostly women, marching the streets in protest of horrendous working conditions. A powder keg set off by the latest indignity thrust upon them by the factory owners. A massive unseen skilled labor spawned out of cheap generators. They did not even employ any wizards to maintain the magic. Normally, these invisible esoteric spirits would not be able to handle the workload of the average textile seamstress, but the simplification of some of the machinery made it suddenly possible. The women who lost their livelihoods were screaming in the streets, as is only natural. 4 years earlier, the Bone Purge made it clear esoteric production was not the lifeblood of Novrek, and considering the dramatic failure of Arcanist methods in the last century, most people agreed on this point. Also, greed knows no boundaries. Marion brought me there once. She did? That girl did not think about anything but the... Oh no, okay, alright, okay. Huffed upon our green pamphlets and green books, she shared that dream with you, along with the rest of the groups of outcasts. You and a handful of other activists of the youth held signs, chanted dwarven songs, and held the line as the fascists rolled in. Fascist! An emotional and illogical and national extremist. Basically a cultist. Not wrong. I was young. I didn't know any better. I didn't throw any rocks. I was only there because of her. You know what? Let's do this. That is true, admittedly. As the Uthgar peacekeepers pushed into the crowd, bulky pavases, breaking bones, and dislocating jaws, the group scattered. One by one, those outcasts left to live in the system instead of attempting to smash it with an adamantine hammer. I left, didn't I? Right? Ah, shit. And I stayed behind like an idiot. Stood by your principles. Or, stood by her principles. She had a lot of those. When the bricks began to fly, it was far too late to back out. The roaring crowd surrounded, the battens pelting, the masks crying. The state won. That was the last time you saw Mirren. May she rest in peace. What? She did not die. Oh. Last you heard, she was leading the Asgilian front. She is their only female foreperson. She is one of the most influential women in Novrik. Oh, that somehow feels worse. This game is fucking stupid. It's a complicated feeling. One you must keep thinking about until the end of your days. She made something out of herself. So she never sold out. Why do I miss her? She didn't give a damn about me. Because the first feeling is always the strongest. The rest are felt with cushions around the heart. Open your eyes. Etir is still looking at you. You met her gaze. Perhaps you should rethink your methods here. This whole flirting thing, you could try again later. Right now, just chill, okay? Oh, it's literally not letting me try again. Okay, I can't even re-roll it. Okay. Well, you know what? That was embarrassing enough. Also, do we get a questing tree? We did get something, right? Class conflict. Circle, square, conflict. Forgo. No, I don't want to do that. What did we unlock, though? Alt hit. Trying to look for the Valkyrie. Ruffled feathers. Star witness. Milktricious. Golden line. A missing paladin. Oh, here we go. Phylogenistic agenda. Women, they're everywhere. Your worth as a man is based only on the admiration you get from them. Your goal, get a date. A real date. Good luck. Or, oh god. Jesus. That's a quest. That's a quest in this game. Get a date. I prefer Disco Elysium, where it's just find some alcohol and cigarettes. Alright. Guess we'll leave. Failed so hard you get to try again later, though. Well, this game does a really good thing, Gout, and so does Disco Elysium do this, where you can fail forward. So, like, just because you fail, the game doesn't end, right? And I like that sometimes. Sometimes it's good. Alright, let's see. Where's my goblin friend? Is he in here? No, probably not. That's a good date too, though, Pyro. Honestly, that's a pretty good one. What happened on that date? Who the hell are these people? Where's my goblin friend? Maybe, you know what? Let's maybe go see if we can find the goblin. Who's that? Who's this guy? Oh, someone's playing some instruments. Behold. Miss Nearly. Oh, okay, it's a little goblin. Behold, wisdom. Another goblin. This one is looking to escape. She works hard, but only in ways that improve her craft, her passion. She does not care for politics or the world at large, yet she tries to uphold a sense of understanding in order to further her art. Okay. Also, there's a person down here. There's a helmet there. I wonder if I can put that helmet on. I'd like to look cool. You hear a tune dance on the cold Ascanian wind. Melancholy. You see on the edge a goblin. He has a flower crown on top of her ruffled dark hair and is playing an exotic instrument. For a goblin to produce such a melody, interrupt her. Let her play. Listen for a bit. Oh, those poor few dreams, wrought in zeal and doubt. Shepherds brought fair to western shores, our hearty cradled by gracious river, then should the blessed earth so cool and stout raise a city from ruin, a home from night. Interrupt her. The moment you open your mouth to speak, the goblin plucks her strings. Gah! You stare at her. She stares at you with wide eyes. Hey, you, hey! Her frustration is palpable. Stare at her. Okay. Do I need to stop playing or what? You're scaring her. There is no laws against public performance in the Tolstad district. No, it was a good song. Thanks. The girl is suspicious of you, understandably. You feel sweat forming somewhere within your helmet. You try to keep your eyes off her instrument. What are you looking at? Try to look away. You what? The rhythm, the tone, the general noise of it. You truly yearn for music. Careful, don't be awkward about it. Ask for a song. Come on. Ah! No! Oh, shit. Okay. The goblin glances at you awkwardly. You take a deep breath. It hurts. It hurts to breathe? How are you even alive? Hello? Hold on, I'm having a moment. Do you know how realistic this is? Like, dialogue is just... Could you imagine just saying to somebody, hang on a minute. Okay, I'm having a moment. Give me a second. Okay, right. We can start a conversation. I don't know why it's funny to me. Now demand it! The corpse requires it. Yell, sing me a song, goblin! Her eyes turn dark. You think I take requests? Yes, please. Well, I don't, so... No thanks. No! No! She must! She must! Prove your skills to her. Start dancing. Your legs start moving in a barely functioning manner. Her mouth agape. She looks at you, at your pathetic movements. Wait, what are you... Wouldn't this be better? Wouldn't this work better with music? Stop! I'm not going to play for you! Oh, stop dancing. She sighs at your convulsions come to a stop. You actually want something, or are you just going to annoy me? This poor girl does not want you to bother her. Maybe you shouldn't. Are you really a goblin? Gave it away. The grayish skin? How persuasive of you. The laugh was very forced. Are you a local bard? Wouldn't use that term. I'm just a player, a musician, make my living in the taverns. Why not call yourself a bard? Because it'd be weird. You don't go around calling yourself wizard, do you? Clearly does not know much about spellcasters in this city. Lean in, but I am a wizard. I have to do this because I have a quest to call myself wizard as many times in dialogue. So I'm doing this. I've gained another wizard cap. She looks away for a moment, seemingly letting your comment hang in the air. She mutters to herself, why do I always attract the crackpots? Lets out a sigh. There used to be a ton of real bards in the Arcana area with real magic music. Esoteric music. Nowadays it's much more rare, though I've met a handful of various taverns. Not me, so need to register me as a spellcaster or anything. I'm just a normal musician, thank you very much. These are indeed magical performers across the coast. They are not so rare if you know where to look. This is a very interesting conversation. Okay, I've decided I want to become a bard. Declare your intentions. Okay, sure. A dancing bard. She sighs. Great, good luck with that. Thank you, I'll do my best. Are you really supporting my bardic journey? You know what? Yeah, why not? I'm in full support of you becoming a bard, cleric. Good luck. Is it a good living being a not bard? She gets a look of disgust on her face. No. You don't want a good living? Of course, it'd be sweet. But that's not really how things work out here. I'm an artist. I get enough to keep working on my tunes. Not a crown more. Sounds like a bard to me. What's that wooden thing you're holding? It's an instrument. Is that helmet on backwards? Rude. It's not. To be precise, it's an Elysian lute. It's said to act like a tiny portal to the Fey realm when played just right. Can I try? No. Please? No. She's annoyed now. Great. Keep pestering her. Awesome work. Okay. I can try some other questions. About your flower crown. Yeah? The goblin stares at you. What is it? It's just some flowers I picked up. Why do you ask? I want it. Give it to me. No, it's mine. I made it. What if I take it by force? Can I have it if I do a favor of some kind for you? A favor? Yeah, or even better, a quest. You think I have a quest for you? Nod profusely. Well, there is one thing. Keep nodding. You're here to talk to Lady Sageleaf, right? Yes. I owe her some money. Rent money. Can you maybe ask for an extension? Uh-oh. I just need to play a decent gig and then I can pay her. You're in money trouble? Not too bad. I've been in worse. Hardcore lady. Respect. Maybe a week? Yeah. Convince her to give me another week to pay and I'll give you my flower crown. I think you've earned it. Sounds like a quest. Can you grant me this quest? Okay. Good luck. A quest. But for some damned flowers. Alright, that's cool. I can do that easy. Let's go talk to the queen. That's great. I'm glad I'm trying to really, like, do a quest. Hello, babe. How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. Hope you're feeling a bit better. I gotta go talk to a goblin queen. Yeah. Someone is knocking behind me. I think, neighbor is still putting his floor in. How do we get to there? I think I remember how. I need to go down here, right? We gotta go down here, and we gotta go around to the garden area, right? Got some dwarves here. Can't talk to them. I think if I go this way and we keep going down. So this is Nizvek. This guy here. He looks like a vampire. I don't trust him. Helps out the garden calls, right, babe? He good sweetheart. This is a corpse. I literally touched this and died, so we're not going to do that. You don't trust him because he looks like a vampire? No, I trust him because he resurrected me. I don't trust him because he's weird. He's being funny about it, you know? Oh, there's Snow. Hey, Snow. Good afternoon, cleric. The goblin gives you a questionable look. You ready to head out? Have Snow join your party. Yeah, more or less. The goblin collects his things, strapping a pouch on his hip, adjusting his jacket. As he finishes up, by the way, yesterday with Darrow. Yeah, thanks. Doesn't make much of a difference to people like him, but seeing you stand up to Darrow like that, priceless. I only did what I thought was right. Anytime. I hate his type. Oh yeah? What type? Anyone higher than me in the hierarchy. Nobleman. Oh yeah, silver spoon in his mouth and a thumb up his ass. What? Too much? Yeah, simmer down with the expletives, dude. No, it was funny. Just hadn't heard that expression before. Perfect. You'll learn something new every day. Oh boy. Finally, Snell puts a pouch inside his inner jacket pocket. Ooh, crowns. Seems like a fair amount. All right, I'm ready. He's joined my party. I need to talk to this lady. Come on, let's do a behold. We rolled pretty high with this last time. My wisdom check is not very high, though, so I would like 20. Let's try and get a 20. 21! I definitely thought you said Snow and not Snell. Schnell! Well, it's Snell, right? I think it's a choice, like, quick goblin. It's a pretty good goblin name, actually, if you think about it, right? I hope you feel better soon, yeah. I heard all the cool people have a birthday on Friday. Yeah, babe. Fucking Prop's got a birthday on Friday too. Huh? I told him that Prop said that you could go first though, because you know he's cool like that, you know. Did I roll any higher than this? This creature is no goblin. Though her desire lies heavily infested within this tribe, she is far older and far more dangerous than all these servants of hers combined. That's creepy. It's a little Also, her strength is 27? Holy shit. Ugh, didn't you tell him to find his own birthday? I did. I said that. That's why I said it's your birthday. You own it, right? And he can take the next one. That's... Alright, engaging with her. Cleric! The lady leans back in her throne. You've returned. You resurrected me? It's a bit of a simplification, isn't it? I paid Viskin to resurrect you. What? Because you were foolish enough to get yourself killed right as you arrived in Tolstad. Like an idiot! Hold on a second. I'm not an idiot. You're an... Oh. Well, she lets out a roar. All the goblin workers in the garden stop for a second to stare at you. Stare at her. Perhaps I should have told you the truth. Perhaps I should have not. Nonetheless, this is the case. You died in the river, you fell, and I do not want to wait another damn cleric to waddle their way in here in a week or so. So when your corpse was discovered, I decided to pay the cost of resurrection. You're welcome. Her words drip with poisonous venom. Did Snell know about this? No, cleric. I actually didn't. He sounds hurt. Perhaps she did not believe it to be relevant for him. She scoffs. You were busy, Snell, and I assumed it was better to leave you in the dark for now. I hope you are not cross with me. No, Lady Sageleaf. I'm just a bit shocked, I guess. Well played, Snell. You win this one. Then what about assassins trying to kill me? Could have something to do with that? She scoffs. Yes, I've had reports about that. Not quite. Not good. Quite bad, in fact. But we have no information to act on. Whoever or whatever is behind it should also be apprehended. Right, Snell? Yes, my lady. I'll make sure of it. You have some sort of shady deal with Viscon or something? That's not how I would describe it, but sure. We share information and have mutually beneficial relationship. Like adults, we speak to one another, and sometimes I pay him to perform services. It's called business, nothing shady about it. Sort of shady, yeah, but smart. Interesting. She hired the Pale Man for his powers, but why would he work with her? Well, I'm happy to be alive, I guess. Move on. I'm happy you're alive too, cleric, as long as it means you'll be performing your services here on Tolstad. So do that, then. Make me proud. She throws a glance at Snell. He bows his head. What are you really? Whatever do you mean, cleric? You know what I mean. Her eyes light up. Leave us! The goblins surrounding her throne all pause and look at her. Leave us now! My lady. Ooh. My lady, you. Oh no, I got an ego? Oh no, I missed the ego. Friday is our day. You tell them, Snow. Wait, Friday's our day? Wait, is that... Wait. Is it... It's not your birthday as well, Zari. Wait. How many birthdays we got on the 20th? Thank you for the knock, Pyra. Also, thank you for the ego, Rebel. You too, Snell! The goblin looks confused at the both of you, then bows his head. Yes, my lady. Well then, what is it you see so well, cleric? Your inane observation, perhaps? You're a dragon. That is my nickname, yes, but I can see you mean something else. You're very easy to read, you see, unlike me, which makes me all the more impressed. I have an eye for these kind of things, reading people and such. I think I got lucky. Something's just off about you. If you tell anyone, I'll kill you. If you act annoying, I'll kill you. She smirks. I hope you enjoy sharing this little secret with me. The dragon laughs to herself, cackling draconically. He finds it exhilarating to have someone that actually knows. How awesome! A dragon! You must serve her well. It is actually very interesting to speak with a real dragon. They are considered very rare these days, especially one powerful enough to polymorph like this. Careful now. You only get one shot at this. Your secrets can die with her. This foul lizard does not deserve your interest. Men like yourself took over from these beasts long ago. Do not trust words from her lizard tongue. I am never going to make this roll. I'm never going to make this roll. To be fair, the 20th is the best day to have a birthday. Only if it's in March, right, babe? Right? I'm not going to make this roll. That's way too high. Let's try this. Why a goblin? Why, indeed. I came to the city a long time ago, cleric. My reasons are my own. What is your true name? You wouldn't be able to pronounce it. Please. No. Why would I share such a deep secret? You've already found out enough. Why did you come to Novrik? Isn't it obvious? Ah! Feb wins. Feb? Feb babies? Good kingdoms are hard to come by these days. Especially loyal ones, she cackles a bit. I have advantage. The problem is, this is a DC 25. I have a +2, which means if I roll this, I have to roll a natural 20. I can't physically make this roll. The problem is I only get to ask it now. I can't skip it. I can't go back. All right, fuck it. I mean, it's a failure. You watch her, yet you cannot comprehend her cause. Yet you understand well that there are many reasons why a dragon would want such followers as these goblins. A woman on a throne of wood. You're very interesting, Lady Sageleaf. I don't really get you, lady. Unless you're willing to tell me more about dragon stuff, then I should go, I guess. I don't really get you, lady. Good, and I hope I never get you, cleric. She smirks. Once you finish this mess, bring Schnell to me. He has served me well for many years. I want him to know as well. After a quick call out, the goblins flood back into the chamber. I figured out her secret. I did that by accident. I didn't even remember doing that, but I guess I tricked her. Good talk, cleric. Now shoo! Your companion approaches you after Sageleaf ushers you away. What the hell did you talk about? He shakes his head. Actually, don't tell me. She'll get mad if I did. You'll find out in time. What? In time. What the fuck? That's so incredibly anonymous. Sorry, I mean, it's just... Look, just shut up. I don't want to know now. That's so incredibly not... Can I steal from her? Pixie dust slush. Dragon... Wait. Ring of regeneration. I don't have the DC to steal from this lady, so I'm not going to bother. We could take the apple, though. I could probably take the apple. I just want to talk to her again. I'm here to talk about Nerly's rent. The lady laughs. She needs an extension by a week. Her laughter intensifies. And why would you care for my little songbird smitten, are we? I don't like goblins at all. Sounds salty. She promised me a flower crown in return. Her eyes narrow. Why do you want a flower crown? It's cute. Clench your fist. Another cackle escapes the dragon. Fine, I'll grant her an extension. It wouldn't be the first time. But in return, you must do something for me. Her grin widens. An evil thought crosses her mind. She wants control over you, spiritual and physical. Dance for me, cleric. You hear chuckles echoing through the chamber. What? Dance. She is just bullying you. But why not do it? This might hurt your self-esteem quite a bit. Careful. You can do it. You're a master of physical orchestration. You can make them believe in you. Well, she asks with a broad grin. A little dance for dear Nearly's rent extension. What say you? She clearly does not expect you to actually do this. You see Snell slowly shake his head to you. I decline, Lady Sageleaf. Charisma check +3. DC 18. Give them a show they'll never forget. Huzzah! Success! Your feet start tapping. Arms swinging. The music's just in your head. First you hear chuckles, but they're drowned by that imaginary music soon. Enough. A step to the right. A step to the left. You remember the nights spent in Fig Alley. Those kids were older than you. Their hair all enchanted with various cantrips, creating a forest of strange colors entombed in dwarven brickwork, pushing and shoving, heading to the back for sparkling water. They laughed at your jokes. You think. They laughed when you danced as well, but they let you stick with them if you kept up, if you did what they asked, if you complied. One night they left without you. You sat there with the half-empty glasses, the blaring beat of drums living inside your ears. As you got up and moved alone, the floor was crowded. The troupe played loud, led by some Borginian screamer. That song still comes to you at night. when you feel that you're most lonely and you remember the night. The night you danced alone, and it wasn't half bad. As you finish your modern fairy jig, no one is laughing anymore. Their eyes lingering on you, having been clearly impressed by your precise footing and rhythm, or at least impressed by your audacity. After only 2.5 minutes of this glorious performance, you stop right on cue as the music in your head comes to a dramatic finish. You've reached it. Perfection. That was certainly a dance cleric. Hello, Theodore. I think you really should play Crimson Desert. I'm waiting for that game to come out, actually. That's literally what I'm trying. That game comes out tomorrow, I think, right? Also, I will admit, okay, trying not to take too much of Disco Elysium kind of thing for that, but this is a close second. The dancing prompts and stuff like that, I love this stuff. These circumstances and this fantasy element is hilarious, right? Dude, I don't know what to make of that game. Sell me on it. Go. Wait, on Crimson Desert? Dude, Crimson Desert is anime. Well, from what I've looked, I'm coming from Black Desert, right? I'm coming from Black Desert, right? Black Desert Online. I played a lot of Black Desert Online, right? Now, to me, that's like life sim, skills, cooking. Also, hello, Gwen. How you doing? There's a lot of ickiness in... There is a lot of ickiness in Black Desert because of all the bullshit. Like, you have to buy inventory space and all that stuff. But this is a single-player video game with all the cool
the nameless
stuff.
One? Easy.
Also, guys, if you're not checking out Gwen, go give her a follow.
Don't shoot me in the face.
Been playing some cozy games. She was making some... She was cooking a lot of bread earlier today.
The way I said
I hope
easy
you're doing
and then
well,
died.
Gwen.
The way that I said easy.
Zelda plus Witcher? Well, I don't know anything about the story. I'm going to be honest. I know nothing about the story. All I know is that you can do a running DDT. So do you like wrestling moves, Gout? Because in that game, you can literally do like fucking DDTs to people. And you can like build robots. And you can like kick people off mountains. You can fly and then do like Dragon Ball Z like power punches and stuff like that. You won't even need to actually know, because I'll probably figure out at some point. I'm planning to play it on stream, so I'll probably do that at some point. I hear you can dance if you want to. That's true. That's true. You can leave your friends behind, but you shouldn't. But if that's not enough to convince you, Gout, you will hey, you know, maybe just check one of the streams out when I stream it. It might be this week, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Because it comes out tomorrow. Still waiting on that chocolate bread. Yeah, so much bread. Cinnamon was such a good time. It looked like a fun time. Some of the assets looked like gave me like what do you call it? What's that game that we played? Tales of the Shire. Looked a little bit like that. I was like, where do I recognize these hutches and stuff like that from? So I was like, Also, hello. Wait, I gotta get... Can I do this real quick? Because there's a cat here, so... We're in for a treat, everybody. Well, I will, but... Ow. 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 That's Lemmy. He does this thing where I don't know where... Okay, basically, comes into the house, right? And he finds a place where he wants to be. Usually it's like on like something in my living room or whatever. There are times where he will literally just hide behind the back of my bed, and I won't know he's there until it's incredibly quiet and all I hear is his breathing. So apparently he was behind me. I didn't know he was there. Also, hello, Morris. How we doing? He's well, to be fair, he's got a white face and some paws. So he's so Lemmy is he's a bit of a... His whiskers are like so like bristly too. Oh my god! Oh, Sass, how we doing? How we doing, mate? Hmm.
Oh, wait, there's another guy.
I'm tired as fuck. Oh no, is that a rest day for you then? Body hurts? Oh no, you've been doing some activity, especially my hands. Ooh.
You always me.
Guys, if you're not checking out Amaris, if you're not checking out Sassy either, you should go give him a follow.
I have to do it
Ew.
as
Oh no.
Okay,
quietly
okay,
and
hold on.
essentially as
Hold on.
possible.
Now
She's getting
I'm
ready
ready.
to record.
I'm ready.
Mine, I will admit that my knee is still slightly frozen, but it's not too bad. But I am feeling it. I need to stretch it a lot more.
Why am I here?
It's just life. Oh no.
Because
Okay, it shouldn't be that bad. It shouldn't be that bad. My this is how I feel like when I stay up late now, right? Like if I stay up late, my eyes feel sore, and I feel like these bits here hurt, right? Now I don't know if that's just because of age, but kind of is. Won a game, but my hands hurt too much. Oh, it must be something you could do that doesn't require too much clicking, right? Maybe. Think I'm not blinking it? No, it's not my eyes. It's not the eyes. It's the big old you know, wrinkly eye sockets. These things. Oh, I shouldn't do this. This looks scary actually. These bits. Yeah. Well, Manic, be younger then. Be fair, I've been like trapped in my 20s for like years. It's about time that time catches up with me. You know? Like my hair's balding, you know, hair's growing out of my ears, nose, you know, all that stuff. Jarvis, clip that. Sounds like something someone nearly 40 would say. Yeah, well, you see, the thing is, God, I don't like. I have never had a problem with my. I don't mind. I look younger than I feel, and every time I talk to somebody who is actually like 35, and I look at them and I go, "What happened to you?" Like I had a friend who looks like he went through like some horrible stuff in his life, and I'm sitting here going like, "We went to school together. Well, how do you look like that?" Like stress just ate away at him. It was horrible. Like did you know that your ears and your nose keep growing until you die? Have you not seen my nose? Snow keeps pointing out how big my nose is. I was doing this last time up with Snow, and it's like, you know, just like it just pops all the way right out. Only gets bigger. I know it's gonna be hard to get that, you know, the casket closed. That's for sure. That's something that I've seen now. Oh wait, okay, yeah. Well, listen. It's like when people have trouble like touching their eyes. I've never had my problem touching my eyes, but I know it freaks people out as well, right? I think that's a fairly normal sized nose. Maybe it's a Dutch thing. because I'll be honest, my nose was never this big when I was a younger boy, right? Like it was definitely not as pointy, but it has gotten. And to be fair, this is my point of view from my nose, though. You know what I mean? I used to flip my upper eyelids inside out because it looked fun. I used to. Oh, I used to do this where. I'm actually wearing a pretty good T-shirt for it, but like, I don't know if you can see, but I can pop my shoulder. It doesn't pop all the way out anymore, but like I could pop my shoulder. I can't do it anymore because it hurts. But like, as a kid, I could literally just pop it out and just have it hang there for a bit. But it's just a stiff one now, unfortunately. Only this one though. Only this one. I can't do that. You know, I can't do this one. Not that one. But work is tormenting me. But other than that, I'm good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Gwen. I'm glad you got some calm time in though at the beginning there, to reset your zen. Thanks. Now you made me realize I can see my nose all the time. How do you think I feel? Do you know what? Like, listen, and you know the worst part, Gout, is? The worst part, okay, is that you'd think, you were like, oh, well, now that I can see my nose, I must have perfect depth perception. No. I still fucking drop shit. All the time. It's the worst. And my hip, which feels annoying, to be honest. Honestly, the hip one, I can't do. But I would also do that a lot, where I'd go and crack it. I don't do that anymore because I fucked my neck up really bad. I will admit that one time I did this, and you know when you push your neck forward and it makes that horrible cracking noise? I did that in the shower once, immediately collapsed to the ground, and I was lying there for about 20 minutes trying to crawl back to my bedroom because I'd pulled something horribly and I could not move. I could not move. I was like, I fucked myself pretty badly there. I was in my 20s. I wasn't even like old. That was like I was like 22, 23 when I did that. Could have killed myself, maybe. I wouldn't even say that's an old man rant. That's just a stupid boy rant. That's what that is. I haven't done it since forever. Yeah, well, I mean, like, you know, you try to get out of that habit, right? I still can feel the pop when I do this, but I don't put my arm up like that. It's like my ankle when I fell out of a tree. My ankle was like that, and I landed straight on it, so it was stiff for the longest time. And then it eventually healed, and now now it just hurts when it's cold, you know? So snap, crackle, pop for years. I mean, I used to do that too, like a lot of the... I don't have to do those anymore, though. Sometimes I pull a muscle when I crack my nip. Just stop, hold, pause. Yeah, CJ, like I said, you're at that age where, like, you can go... Like, I still do it, like... Hold them out. I don't do it, I try not to do it anymore, but, like... You get into the habit of it, and then you just do it every time you can. You gotta keep grinding. You're almost there. It's almost the weekend, guys. You know, it's almost the weekend. Got 2 more days until Snow's birthday. She's gonna be 100 years old. Right, babe? I'm hoping the stuff I got her shows up in time, though. She got her. Well, she got herself a sewing machine, which I was imperative in getting. And I also sent her some other stuff because I was decided that you know, sometimes it's nice to be surprised on your birthday. Did you say 47? I didn't say 47. I said 100 years old. Ask a lady her age. Wait. Fingers, I still need to crack because it starts to hurt if I don't. Twitch really asked me if I was sure to say this. I've got to get my crack. You know, maybe. 87, heard, right. Well, okay, I will say that, for sure, she's definitely younger than me. Okay? She's also not feeling very well, so be nice. She isn't Agent... Well, to be fair, she could be Agent 47, though. I mean, I've seen her play shoot 'em up games, you know? No, that is humanic. Oh, no, I'm 38. I'm 38, unfortunately. 38. There's no changing that date. A lady never ages above 27. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Exactly right. Which said this message might be hurtful to others. It's hurtful to you. Doing that is not a good thing. Well, to be fair, it's very relieving, right? I know that and I think I was saying this to Yo-Yo as well, like, I just need to lie on my ear, and if I lie on my ear long enough and I don't roll, or I lie on my back, my ear will hurt the next day, and it'll just be, like, stuck. The worst. Alright, well, let's see. That was certainly a dance cleric. I know. I'm amazing. Catch your breath. Make a stunning pose. Make a stunning pose. You hold up a hand to your face and lean your hip to the right. So... The lady is shocked at the turn of events. She didn't expect you to actually do it, but boy, did you prove her wrong. The extension? Gasp for air. The lady sighs and waves her claw. It's granted, she can pay whenever she wants. Now please. Your goblin companion looks perplexed. I'll be damned. You can sure put on a show, cleric. Now go speak with Nearly again. Alright, we can do that. Wait, I have some stuff about the tea shop that I need to report. We need to do that. Manic needs a rotisserie bed. I sleep on my back a lot. I sleep on, like, a lot on my back. So, like, I don't think it would work very well. Like, I sleep very, like, pretty much. Maybe I need a coffin. Maybe that's what I need. I sleep on one side the whole night. The next morning, the side is all puffy and the other side is all thin. Honestly, there are times where, like, I will just kick shit all over the place. Like, sheets, pillows. If I had them, boom, gone, you know? Focus on the first. Tea shop first. Tea shop first. Jeez, fine. Is this your garden? No, this is a sanctuary for all. I am just its keeper. Take a deep breath. How? How does this garden function? Well, we naturally occurring light sprites. Natural? No magical? Must be left over some kind of arcane experiment. This is no primal magic. It's something different. Further below, we cultivate a range of deep fungi. Tasty. If you meet her, speak with my gardener. She can speak more on the subject. So it's your garden, she sighs. Yes, I suppose you could say that. People live down here? Yes. Got it. Nice garden. Thank you. Alright. Well, we can go back. We can leave. Come on, Snell. Let's go. We gotta go hand in our quest. Edward, is that you? No, you know what? I don't get the reference. I still haven't, to this day, watched, watched the... Well, like, I think we're more of a Harry Potter household. You know? We'll watch Harry Potter because Snow likes to watch Harry Potter. It's her comfort movie. So we watch usually the first one, and then the second one, and then maybe the third one, and then we kind of stop and then go back to the first one again. Let's go find this lady. But I haven't to this day watched the Edward movies. I am aware of the memes. Wait, not that way. Wait, where did she go? Oh, damn it, she disappeared. She's not going to give me that hat. All right, well, let's see if this person knows. Wait, is he asleep? We steal? Holy shit, they got so many items. A helmet! Oh! I want the helmet. It's a dexterity check of 13. We're saving the game so we can steal helmet. We can call it helmet steal. No, not you. Wait. Primal. A shadow falls over you. Uh-oh. The gargoyle's stone hand grabs you by the collar, lifting you off the ground. Filir. Wait. The halfling rushes over. Put him down gently. The gargoyle drops you. This is your only warning, warrior. Try that again and Filir won't be so gentle. The stone guardian returns to its perch, silent, watching. Are you crazy? Snell hisses at you. I wasn't stealing. Sure you weren't. I'm being nice here. Walk away. Okay, so you don't watch Twilight, then you have to at least watch Vampires Suck. It's a funny movie. Vampires Suck? Okay, I have watched the Del Toro movies, the TV show. The what's it called? Strain? The Strand? The Strain? I watched that. That was really good. I like that one. That's like, and I also watched like a ton of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I think if nobody knows this, I used to watch a ton of Buffy. I have like 20 books. I heard that the remake is being canceled, unfortunately. I don't really care, I'll be honest. But like I did watch a lot of Buffy the Vampire Slayer when I was a young boy. Nah, this is just a movie that makes fun of the Twilight movies. Okay. That's interesting. Because I know there's What We Do in the Shadows and stuff like that. Those are kind of funny. I do like some vampire humor. This game is actually kind of... I feel like we haven't got there yet, but I feel like this game will have some vampire humor. Vampire Suck is like scary movie, but about Twilight. Oh, okay. All right. I don't think I've seen that. Is it an American one, or is it like... Because I figured that would be kind of popular, right? When did that come out? Because I'm trying to think of the last one that I saw, and I think it was the superhero one, right? The superhero one, like it had Drake Bell in it from Drake and Josh, and he played the ant or something. Dragonfly, I think it was called. There's a new scary movie coming. I did see that. I know a lot of people are excited about that. I haven't seen enough of the movies, so I don't think I'm going to get any of the references. Because I know there's like a Terrifier thing in there. I haven't seen any Terrifying. The last scary movie that I think me and Snow watched was what was it called? Get Out? No, not Get Out. Something Out. It was basically about a blind girl. The blind girl? Or was she deaf? Might have been a blind girl. Blind girl and her brother moving into a household and being adopted by this woman who is slightly crazy. And she basically made him pee the bed every night. And tried to basically gaslight him into being, like, you know, adopted somewhere else. It was nasty and kind of fucked up. All I see is you. Ooh, maybe? There's a scene in it where, like, a boy eats a knife. And it's kind of fucked up. I don't know what it's called, though. I'm terrible with movie names. Bring Her Back. That's the one. Bring Her Back. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah, that movie was, wasn't I couldn't say it was a feel-good movie. Yes. Yeah. I would recommend that if you enjoy being miserable at the end of a film. Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in a colorful garment. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. On the ground around her is upon a fancy rug. You see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite potent esoteric auras. She tries to say something, but is clearly unable to due to her heavy layers of insulation. Motion for her to speak up. Funny for you to ask. I'm actually voting for that. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. All right, back to lurking and working. Keep chat, man, out of trouble. Thank you very much, man. I'm gonna watch the trailer. Be right back. Go for it. You might actually like it. Me and Snow enjoyed it, but it was rough. Rough. It's a rough movie. She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hat mask from her face. I said, gods, it's cold here. You see her skin like a faint blue tint. That, along with her small figure, makes it obvious to you. She is a halfling. Welcome back, Prop. Ah, cool, you're an elemental. Glance at the statue. You carrying that thing around? She clicks her tongue a few times. Old Philia, here's the elemental, not me. She taps the statue behind her with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian, Cruel Wing. Winged cruelty, flying evil, something like that. I call him Philia. A gargoyle. Earth elemental, terribly powerful. That's a statue, lady. You'd think so. As for me, I am Ogoye, the traveling wind. She who brings which which tingles around the coast from band to band. Her voice carries a wonderfully exotic tonal melody. My services are available to you if you have the coin. I have coin. Wonderful to hear. Though I'm still getting used to this. What do they call it here? Crown? Yes. Give me your crown, and you shall have great treasures. No dungeoneering required. She speaks strangely somewhat. It's like she knows the language perfectly, but the way she talks is off. Ah, of course, she's under the effect of tongues. Tongues, a 3rd level divination spell. It grants the target the ability to understand all languages, and for the target's speech to be understandable by any sentient listener. The goblin clears his throat and gives the halfling a bow. So you're that Kargameshian vendor that came by the other day? Oh, I am popular then, she gives the goblin a glare. You're affiliated with this dragon I hear about. Yeah, everything works out with the application. It did? Send my regards to your queen. She's not a... Sure, I'll do that. He gives a nod and steps back. What do you say, warrior? Make my time worth it here in the cold? It's an interesting movie. It's okay. I didn't find it as annoying as I do most movies. Where like protagonists kind of... I like when a protagonist behaves in a way that is a little bit more helpful rather than just being an idiot for idiot's sake. Do you know what I mean? Like in horror movies, I'm not on the monster side going, yeah, kill him. I want a main character to be, rooted for, to solve it, to fix it, to whatever. And I know it's a horror movie, so it's probably not going to end very well or whatever, but or usually that's the case. But I will admit, when the main character is a fucking annoying, character where I'm just like, I hope this character dies, then you're kind of not the same. It's the difference between a horror movie and like a Jason movie, right? Like a Friday the 13th movie, where you're not there for the kids, you're there for Jason. You're like, oh, kill those shitty kids. It's not bad. It's not bad. Like I said, me and Snow enjoyed it. We would never watch it again, just because, there are some movies where you watch and you're like, yeah, that's enough. One's enough. One time's enough. So you have a license to sell wares here? Yes, I got approved this forenoon. Not the best bureaucracy I've encountered around the coast, but certainly not the slowest. Companion gives a quick thumb up as you glance to him. She's cool. If you can't hold the cold, that's a powerful spell you're using to speak my language. It is, but don't worry, I am not a great wizard. It is skin picture of, oh right, what do you call it here? You have a specific term for it. Some words do not appear to translate properly. Taps her lips and looks at you. A kiss picture? No thank you, look embarrassed. What? No, it's on the tip of my tongue. I paid a lot for it in Haxi. Fun fact, the inking was actually performed by a mummified frog woman, an Onura. Nora is a nomadic amphibian people, one of the oldest folk type in the coast, sometimes referred to as the last beasts of yore. These are Anetiapalian people, beasts of yore. Okay. I wouldn't get a tattoo from a mummified frog, if I'm honestly. Is that like a mouth thing? No. I paid a lot for it. Okay. Sounds very interesting. A kiss picture? No. She squints at you. The halfling is not sure if you just said something idiotic or if her translation failed. Okay. I like how I'm just fucking with this lady. Does it start with an E? Maybe? Oh, no. Oh, God. Maybe it doesn't start with an E. I like how that's the last prompt. Maybe it doesn't start with an E. Esoteric? Ah, yes! That's it! It is an esoteric tattoo. Yeah, it's alright. Okay, we got it. That doesn't sound very interesting. That sounds interesting. Let's be nice. Let's be nice. Sure does. Take 2 weeks before anything I ate didn't taste like corpse dust. But it was worth it. Where's your sense of adventure? What if mummified frogs do the best tats? Well, to be fair, I also don't have any tattoos. So, I mean, what would I know? Do you know what I mean, Laura? What would I know? I don't. Are I really like that helmet up there. Why is it hanging on your statue, friend? Oh, that's just a warning. Last adventurer who tried to steal from me left it behind. You can buy it if you want. If you dare. I need more tattoo. Would you let a mummified frog do it, though? Hmm? Would you? Would you, Pop? Here, let's shout out for Lore. Ooh, Lore will be finishing Resident Evil 9 on Friday, is what you said, dude, right? That'll be the day you actually finish it. Well, hopefully finish it. I'm excited to see how you how your final thoughts of that game come in.
Nah, you're alright, mate. You're alright.
You're alright, mate, yeah. That says I got an hour left. Got about an hour. Give or take. It really depends on gameplay, but give or take. That section's... I think the last section of that game is actually pretty tight. Lumathai. I really like that helmet. Yeah. Why do you call me warrior? This is what you are, is it not? Might be bad translation. Do you prefer Dreamweaver or perhaps Holy Boy? I want to be a Holy Boy. No, it is way too wrong on my end. I will stick with warrior. Come on, call me Holy Boy. I want to be Holy Boy. What do you know about the tea shop? She looks to her right. It is not in great condition. True. Okay, what about you, Schnell? What do you think about the tea shop? He looks to his left. Yeah, he's fucked. Lets out a snorting laugh. I'm sorry. I do not believe that this was translated correctly through my magic, she explains and puts herself together. If your knowledge of the Carmesian etymology is correct, then it is most likely translated into something akin to, I want to have sex with the tea shop. Anyway, I do not know much as to why it became this way. I arrived in the afternoon on the day it happened, you see. Do you have any proof? Yes. What kind of proof? She's clear. She's already checked herself. Good. I do not want to be implicated in some strange crime. Not after this time I was jailed in joyful frog's leap. Glance at her statue. So that elemental can't cast fireball then. She makes a strange, playful oohing sound. No, warrior. He can do much harm, but not fire. Squint. I could probably take him. Gives you a wild smile. No, you cannot. Yeah, it's just exploded. But people tend not to want to speak about it that much, from what I've noticed. Almost like it's none of their concern. Or all of our concern. What's it like back in your homeland? Her eyes look down. My homeland is not in great shape, I'm afraid. There is strong inequality among planes touched. Great warlords rage across the borders to fell here. The gem princes hold monopolies at every port. The deep cities remain in a... She stops herself from ranting. The halfling holds deep, troublesome feelings about leaving her home behind her in such a state. It's a wonderful place with wonderful folk. I wish it would be more like this place sometime. Yes, everyone should look up to Norvik's greatness. It's full of conflict as well. It's a wild band after all. True, but just like post-war Dominor, as in Reeds, there is a great order being established. Even one triumphing in esoteric forces at work around the coast. I hope it spreads further. That's all I wanted to ask. Honestly, Prop, come on, you gotta admit, if you were playing a D&D character, you would want to be Holy Boy too. Come on. Don't tell me, don't lie. I don't know why you're lying. You know? Those things next to the potion powder look like butt plugs? Which ones? These things? Oh, these are... I think these are salves, I think. Let's look at the shop, shall we? Great! What can I interest you in, for example? She pulls out a yellowed scroll from her chest. This is the scroll of comprehend languages. Handy if you need to decipher some ancient text or speak with a foreigner. I would like one of those. I can't afford any of this. Jesus. I have no money. I need to come back. Alright, give me this. Pay 50 crowns for an esoteric shard, please. Of course, warrior. Here you go. Thank you. Alright, let's get out of here, because I don't really want to talk to her. I want to talk to the lady I did the quest for. We did a quest for a crown. Like, to hand in some crowns. I play clerical. Now I play a paladin, so yeah, call me... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. Call him Holy Boy. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. We're looking for somebody who has a crown of flowers that we need to hand in. Knight's still hanging out here. All right, I don't want to talk to you. I gotta find, like, this map is very confusing for a big city. It's like hard to find out who's where. And I guess during the day people move. Oh, holy boy, oh, holy boy. Oh, holy boy. Wait, can I go this way? Aha! Who's this? These people. Hey. Holy toilet part. Behold my charisma. Oh, I rolled so low. He's the silent type. Yeah, apparently. Alright, what about you? Wait. Behold dexterity. This is a shitty kid, but kind of fun too. If he was your peer growing up, he'd be one of those fucking bullies. That's not really a massive negative on his part. Pretty much well-adjusted and a kid bullied you. Okay. I feel like maybe one of these guys tried to kill me. You think maybe somebody tried to kill me the night before? Did you know we are living inside a PlayStation 2027 and the graphics were so good we think we're on Earth? I did know that, actually. I did. I'm aware that right now we're currently running on whatever the 5090 is. 35090s. If that's what a PlayStation uses. I actually have no idea what a PlayStation uses for graphics nowadays. That's why things keep glitching. No, that's why everything overheats. And the planet's dying! I rolled a 0! I got nothing from that! Alright, he's definitely the assassin. This guy's clearly almost tried to kill me. Sten Buskin! Alright, come on. Fuck, he's a knower! Yeah, but it was like revealed to me, you know? It was revealed to me. I didn't know. It was just revealed to me, you know? When you look at the truth and it, you know, and it hits you. I have my window open because my water cooler isn't sufficient. Honestly, I should do that more often. I have 2 computers in this room, dude. And I close the door, right? And so this room becomes, like, quite hot after, like, maybe 2 hours. The planet is dead already. That's why we made a PlayStation. Oh, that makes sense. A boy named after the dwarven word for rock. Stenbuskin? Stenbuskin means rock, guys. Stenbuskin means rock. That's probably accurate. We talk to this dickhead then. I like your hat. The boys greet you with a hesitant collective grunt and mumble. Hey, whoa, a cleric. Huh. Are you the militia? The blonde kid shakes his head. I'm Rollo. The blonde kid says and takes a bow. Rollo Malak, at your service. With me here are Nissa, Stenbuskin, and Toli. We're members of the Novrican Resistance, a movement to Earth Nissa. That's my full name. Yeah, sure. Anyway, we're happy to make your acquaintance, cleric. Bunch of larpers, Goblin whispers to you. He glares at Snell for a second. All right, Novrican Resistance members. Thank you for attending today's meeting. An important meeting. Shut up, Goblin, says the lanky kid and sparks a tiny fire from his hands. He laughs. You think you look cool doing that, you damn child? The magic boy clears his throat. Esoteric Initiative, Earth Nissan, here. The large one stands up and raises his fists into the air. Stenbuskin, yes! Don't shout, the quiet kid murmurs. I'm here. Bro! He gives a nervous look at you. Then he mutters, Master of Whisperers. Companion stifles a laugh. I told you it was a bad title. It should be First Spy. Now, that sounds like a magazine protagonist. And Master of Whispers doesn't? It was the official title of Earth's Spy Master. Do I look like a master? He hisses, then goes quiet once more. Rollo awkwardly clears his throat. Also present is the visiting Lord Cleric and his helper. Oh, I'm the help, am I? Oh, please, don't react to that. Don't be such a nerd. Just because you're unable to even touch the stuff doesn't mean your others can't be cool. We're gonna join the LARP. We're gonna join the LARP, guys. So instead of all dying, we upload our consciousness into Sims in real life. You know what? That sounds like the proper hell. I'm not gonna lie, did it? That sounds like a proper hell. I personally would rather just let the machines win, you know? I have no problem just giving up at that point, you know? I'm at the age where, like, when GTA 7 comes out, I'll be dead, you know? You're the best help, Snow. Don't you worry. Give him a thumbs up. That you, cleric, he says with a tired expression. You guys seem organized enough. Thank you. Well, we've worked really hard to help out before the election. We're just one small offshoot here in Tolstad, but there are tons of members in the Norwegian resistance around the city. It's a big political movement. He gives the three other kids a nervous look. I mean, we're getting there. He clamps his fist to his chest. Meeting begins. The large boy cheers. Sweet. When do we go home? Home? No, wait. Right, there's not much to talk about, right? Yeah, my dad doesn't like it when I stay out like this. Come on, you guys. The election is just around the freaking corner. And I've got a mission, a big mission. Like, actually. Mission. You mean a quest? Yes, exactly, a quest. I've received word from my contract. You know, the short guy with the weird beard. They have a fixer? A halfling or a dwarf? No, just a short human. Word? A letter. He dropped off a letter with a resistance sale. He smirks. Half of Earth's red eye and half a shield. It's really cool. It's really not. A resident member, movement member? Yes. We don't have much time. We don't have much info on the other groups, but there's this guy we called Shield Guard. He's in the palace. Probably a cleric. He knew magic and stuff. They sure tell you a lot of secretive organizations, amateurs. What are your orders? Just like he told us about the chant being printed here on Tolstad, this time he let us know about another problem. An even bigger threat. Racism? No. Although hatred against humans is a big issue. Capitalism? No. Well, kind of. The disillusionment of the youth? No. Lover's pox? What? No. Gender inequality? No. The lack of religious fervor in the populace? No. But also, yeah, but no. Asilicus? No, not this time. Free Striders? No, it's... No, wait. Yes. Yes, it's the Free Striders. You get to choose your character or just the stats. This game, you basically pick your stats, but you also pick your upbringing, your origin. Because prop, I can't go into my options right now, but if I went into my stat page and I showed you stuff, we'll get through this combo and I'll show you. All right. I knew it. All right, here we go. He told us that the Askian Reeds Trade Company, that's a Free Strider company, they apparently have some very important documents hidden in their office on Waterlane. Specifically a contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He wants us to... Actually, he didn't specify that we should do. He never really does, but he strongly implied that we should seize it for the state. But, you know, without being detected. Stealthily. He wants you to steal from the Free Strider company? He wants us to seize it stealthily. That's what I said. It's apparently very secretive, but the contract is kept inside of the office. So what are we going to do now? Thinks for a second. Well, we just need to sneak in when it's dark. Locate the safe and crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info isn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors can they have, right? The boy silently and tensely glanced around the roller mill. Like I said, Dad doesn't want me out on the streets at night, so I'm a skip. Isn't stealing illegal? Yes, Den, it is. Don't be pussies! Their leader gives a frustrating groan. This is the real deal! We can make a difference! Rolo, I don't think it's a good idea. You know that the Free Striders do. Oh yeah, litigation. I agree, it's a bad idea. Damn it! He then turns to you and opens his mouth, then closes it, shakes his head. Sneaking in and stealing sounds honorable. But should you really do it if it's a free-starter joint? Well, screw it. We'll make up some excuse, but that sucks. Unless, he says and gestures towards you, unless the cleric here wants to do it, then yeah, sure, we'll skip. This is an illegal organization conspiring against the city. The large kid perks up. The quiet kid glances between you and Rolo. The lanky kid spawns a weak spark in his hand, looking nervous. What? No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. But either way, you can't. You're leaving one way or another. Fight them. What? We're fighting them. Make us! Your companion takes a step back. Get him, champ! Dexterity check. Roll initiative. Hey, we rolled pretty high. I don't like that the guy called Rock rolled higher than me, though. This could be bad. The big kid smutters as he gets up from his seat. We're doing this? A flame lights up in his hand. Weak magic, but still dangerous. You can't tell us what to do. The big one takes a step forward and gives you a shove. 9 damage! Oh my god, he nearly killed me! Oh! Potion! Potion! Potion, quickly! Where's my potion? Can I not do potions? Oh, okay. His light shove is enough to push the air out of your lungs. You tremble. These violent youths surround you. You must be careful. Threaten them with a DC 8. Empathize with them. Wisdom. Are you done? Question mark. No. His friends... he looks nervously to his friends. They all appear frightened. Ah, cool. Alright. Can I do charm person? You attempt to charm a person. Yes! Use charm person. Yes! Haha! DC 16. He resisted. What the fuck? I passed. I rolled a 17. This is bullshit. The spell fizzles before the blinking boy as he lets out a surprised scoff. Was that magic? He resisted. How annoying. Only one thing to do now. You feel the pressure building up. Oh, gods. You can't, can you? Yell at them. Stop! Go home! Begin crying. Cleric? Cleric? Oh, damn. What the fuck? Oh, is he sad? I'm sad about the state of the youth. Try to contain yourself. The blonde kid fidgets, searching for words. He finds this so awkward that he forgets about the entire fight. Let's just go home. This isn't worth it. Sorry, cleric. Quiet kid just shakes his head. No, please stay. Just ignore this ever happened. Really? I will not interfere. But you have some more. I've lost all interest in this. Just do whatever. Really? Yeah. What the hell? You're just going to ignore the fight. It happens all the time. That's not good. You shouldn't fight. It's a cleric thing. You guys wouldn't understand. We're happy if you're happy, okay? Yeah. Looks down. Rolo looks at his buddy. His whole shrug. Alright, sure. What do you want then? Nice save, Charisma. Slightly humiliating, but still. I'll do it. I'll get you that contract. Don't you guys have jobs? Blonde kid gives you a blank expression. He glances to his friends, who all seem to avoid his gaze before lowering his eyes. As he stares at the floor of the lower mill, he replies, "We're doing important work here." Should I make fun of them for being unemployed? Yeah, stick them where it hurts. No, that would be horrendous. These boys are simple products of a faulty system. Making light of them would be mean-spirited, as making fun of a short person for being born without a certain height. Yeah, they're just lazy boys. You get paid for holding these meetings? Our service is, wait, I'm using what's his name's voice. Our service to the city is not something that you can put a price on. It actually, I work in Water Lane on some days. The magic kid raises his hands. I used to deliver milk. It's a seasonal thing. Roldo worked at the fishery. He gives the quiet kid a dirty look. Those assholes fired me for not keeping up bullshit quotas. So yeah, cleric, we would have had proper jobs if this city wasn't so infected. I could recommend you boys into the Earth Guard. What? The blonde kid looks at you with a confused, darting eyes. It has not sunk in yet. Yeah, you'd get fast-tracked into training. The kid starts muttering to himself. Intense fear suddenly washes over him. But that's... Point to the kid who's casting cantrips. You could be a cleric one day. The lanky boy begins to speak, but stops himself. He realizes you are correct, and he appears frightened over the possibility of getting a job. Take out some paper and write them as an official recommendation each. They look stunned as you hand over the papers to them. Are you serious? Uthgard? Isn't that clerics? Lots of different Uthgards, from street watchers to Esoterians. You'd make a great wall enforcer, big guy. A wall enforcer? Like with armor? Yeah. I thought only nobles could be equestrians? No, they changed that. Read about it in the paper. Though being a street watcher seems like a bit of a shit job. As his friend speaks, the blonde kid looks at his recommendation in disbelief. So, this is... The boy will make fine warriors. Of course, if you fail, they might reject the whole idea. Want to get rid of them? Just appeal to their dreams. Not so unemployed anymore. Convince them to join. Boom! 15. These boys are idiots. But they're stubborn idiots. Perfect for boot camp. Just make it clear that all they need to do with their try that again. Just make it clear that they can do all of their political bullshit from inside the system. It's time for you to put your beliefs to the test, boys. They all look at you. The system is broken, but they can only be fixed by those with power. Power within the city themselves. You want us to? I need you to join the Earth Guard. That's the only way they'll ever get enough influence to change the city. I can't just... Guess I could. Dad would be happy if I got a stable job. Yeah, it's not such a bad idea. Can we get armor? Tap on him on the shoulder. As much armor as you can carry. Hell yeah! Be careful. If you don't want them running off and joining straight away, that is. Maybe tell them to wait, or you'll lose the quest. Give it time. Mull it over. It's a big decision. Okay, yeah, we will. Thanks, Lord Cleric. I don't know if I want to do that quest, though. Where did you say that Free Strider contract was? It's, ASCII and Reed's Trade Co. It's on Waterline View, next to the warehouse and the bookbinder. Yeah. Seems like, we've got it in a safe or something, probably hidden. But I believe in you. Your companion rubs his eyes. He's trying not to make a comment, with all his strength. Thank you. Alright, well, there we go. I managed to make my way. I managed to avoid dying for once. I'll take it. I do need to heal more, though. My inability to, yeah, I got it. Alright. Can I not go anywhere here? Go this way? I'm trying to find the door to the... This is where we were before. Oh no, we're ignoring that thing because it nearly killed us last time. So here's the thing. What is this? Is this a rant? What is this? Statue of Earth among the toils of workers. You approach the shrine. Ah, yes, this little figurine does still count as a shrine. Shouldn't I move it? It's like in the middle of the road. No. It has chosen its path. The figure of Earth is a makeshift shrine meant to stand exactly where it is and where it might go, ready to serve whoever needs it the most. You wish you were a man capable of something similar. Pray. Stare at the chisel monument to focus. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And... tranquility. I don't really need to talk to anybody about this, do I? Let's see. Missing Paladin. Contemplate your class. Contemplate women. Contemplate Druidism. Contemplate the assassin. Attack from below. But you feel no worry, for the danger is but a misunderstanding in your mind. The answer is deep. You know it all too well. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop is destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop properly. This is my help me do the quest stuff. Right, good. Can we go this way then? I want to go this. No, wait. Wait, what's that? I want to go this way. Oh man, I can't go that way. Okay, fair enough. I'm still a little confused as to where half of these people are. That's a tavern. I wonder if... Go in here. A note on the door says, open at sundown. Okay, so we can't go in there until sundown. Got it. I think this is our friend. Not getting pincered by the lobster this time? Not this time. Not this time. Hey. He waves a hand in front of him. Life is pain. Now what do you want? Hello, cow. How are you doing, my friend? I want to acquire. What do I want to ask him? Why don't you use magic in your mind healing? How does death and resurrection work with all this stuff? What about gender swapping? You're an expert in alignment. I don't know if I want to talk to this guy. Yeah, I actually don't want to talk to this guy. Time. How are we all today? We're doing pretty well, my friend. We managed to convince a bunch of kids to just join the army instead of beating the shit out of us. We confused an assassin to maybe not kill us. And they got scared and ran away. You know, typical stuff. How was the Warhammers? Let me do one of these to my... How was the food? That's a better question, actually. Better question. Ah, finally. Finally. It's always good when you can, you know, when they make the first, you know, misstep, and that way you're like, idiots.
Son, I think I did just fall through the back. Yeah.
A potion of healing. So that's bone dust, by the way. The things that look like butt plugs prop is bone dust. Also, here I can show you the main screen now, right? So if I go to my inventory, this is my stat page, right? But if I go to my journal, these are all the locations, right? And it tells you the DCs for all these people too, like Darrow, right? And all these, like, all this kind of stuff. These are, like, all these, like, people. Journal. This is my spell book. My inventory has all my items and stuff. These items will put my stats up in certain ways, so they will add these up, right? My quests, however, this is my character. So you can see that I'm apolitical, but I'm also an anarchist. I've called myself a bard once. I've called myself a barbarian once. I've called myself a wizard once. But I've said that I'm a cleric 14 times in conversation. And that's how you level up your class. As you say, I'm a cleric. It's the stupidest thing ever. When someone asks you what you are, you go, I'm a wizard. It's a funny way to level. I'm back. Welcome back, Pyro. Have you had some time to actually, like, you know, take a break, relax? Oh, I can see reads. Okay. Spices and extracted juices of the most variety. Oh, is that Homer Simpson? Oh, Free Cities Democracy. Okay, who's the guy? This rug is fake. Oh no. How very glib. A framed article titled Octavio Dorolis, Hero of Waterlane. Ooh, there's a mirror. Wait. A mirror with something behind it. We know that's where the safe is. You approach the mirror, realizing that Vera is watching you quite closely. But taking a quick glance, you do see there is surely a hidden safe behind this mirror. Interesting. I'll have to come back when Vera isn't around. Is this who this is? Agent Vera! Oh, it's this lady! Yeah, we were friends with her, but she kind of hates us now. Is she evil? No. Perhaps an arbitrary arm of the Institute, but no mere puppet. Nothing you will say can sway her. She will play you until the end. Yeah, she's not very good. She's a baddie. She's a baddie. She doesn't want to talk to us, though. What's this? Can I steal this? Protection from evil and good, and etc. Okay, let's just talk to her, shall we? Still working. I had to let my secretary take over my emails because I'm too annoyed to answer anymore today. Honestly, I wish I had somebody to do that, but that's just me, you know. That sounds rich person. The company only has 4 people. Fair. I mean, you don't have to justify yourself. I get it. Pyro don't understand the meaning of the word relax. He tried looking it up in the dictionary and had a mental breakdown. Oh no, that's not good. Twice? Oh. To be fair, we had a mental breakdown talking to a woman in this game, so I mean, we basically relived our first heartbreak, you know. So it's fair. The orc stands among fancy furniture. A crackling fireplace lights up her face as you approach. Welcome to the Ascanian Reeds Trading Company, cleric. It is the orc lady again. Beware her manipulation. Yes, and also tell her she looks lovely. You look lovely. You look lovely to meet you again, Agent. You look lovely to meet you again, Agent Vera. Huh? She blinks thrice and then just nods, ignoring your flub. Yes, of course. Same to you. I submitted a record and the vendor edited it and deleted half of it and then sent it back with a dispute asking why we didn't report the stuff they deleted. Pyro, it's hilarious how much your work sounds like fucking Panda's work. Like, where it's just like, yeah, you did that already, idiot. Like, you told us to do that. What? I feel like there's like a bunch of miscommunication, and I've said this about Panda's work like most of the time, where like literally it's just people like A, not using common sense, and B, like just having too many meetings, right? I don't know if Panda still has like a ton of meetings. I assume he's like in Meeting Central, but like I fucking hate meetings. I hate them because it's just a lot of like people like pretending to work almost, and I find that frustrating. I asked for proof and the response was we didn't. That's it. Yeah, no, exactly. No, I get it, Pyro. I get it. It's frustrating. It's frustrating, dude. Why do you think I like to work where I work? Where it's literally like I ask the owner, hey, do you want me to do that? Because, you know, I can't put it back on, right? I'm cutting your tree down. Do you want me to keep going or should I not? Because I can't put it back on. You know, like it's very simple. Not exactly, you know, as complicated as your dumb stuff, as your more ridiculous circumstances. Oh god, see, this is the one I'm talking about because we had the potion seller. This would be the potion seller guy, right?
Hello, potion seller. I require your finest potions. Would you like a potion? You like a potion, seller? Yes, your finest potion.
Oh, that's not good. I don't like that one. That one's better. That's my bigger head. Damn it, the Stewie always gets me.
Like your finest potion, seller. I require your finest nose plug.
Thank you, Rebel. But how are we meant to know when we're meeting if we don't have a meeting to say when we're meeting? Exactly, Cal. You know the funny thing is, I go and get a coffee. We have the meeting in the morning, getting our coffee, and then we go, all right, cool. So that's what we're doing today? Cool. Maybe at lunchtime we might just have a chat and then say what we're going to do after midday. And maybe 2. It's technically like a 30-second meeting, you know. But I mean, I'll be honest, that's more physical work, so I can understand why you might need to. The more people that are involved, the more it might be a little bit more complicated. But you know, I'm not apparently saying that they're the same, but I just feel like sometimes, especially if I was in that situation, I just want to get the work done. I don't want to fuck around for like hours in maybe limbo land. You know what I mean? The lunacy is crazy. We negotiated a contract. They declined, and then sent the work anyway. Then they got mad when they charged, and that's what we said we were. Yeah. It's all negotiations. It's all that. You do not want to fuck around and find out? No, Rebel. Not in that work. Isn't it annoying to like have all the work that you do? Like, you must get that, right? Like, you must be so fucking annoyed when you've done all this work and then you're told that it's just you wasted your time. I'd be so frustrated. I would be so frustrated. I can imagine, like, especially when it's paperwork as well, right? Listen, I don't know if I ever said this to you guys, but when I was doing my software development course in college, right? I was on a team project, and we were doing a social media application thing. We were basically copying MSN Messenger, right? But it was the premise was we had to work on a project together, and we needed to do some team building management. So I said, all right, you know what I'll do? I'll be the bookkeeper, right? I will write down the document. I'll do the analyzing. I'll do the design documents. I'll do the testing data. I'll do the documentation. I need you to do the project. I need you to design the UI. I did a fucking 70-page like analysis document, right? And I did it in like 2 weeks, and we had like 12 weeks to do it. I did it in 2, and I finished it. And I said, all right, all we need is the testing data, right? And I can do that whenever the project's done, right? And then we can, and the UI, which you need to design so that we can actually make the fucking thing, right? They never did it. The 2 people that I was in a team with, they never did it. Every team meeting that I went to, by the way, I had to get on a bus. I'd have to travel there for 30 minutes, get to the college, right? Wait there, realize the other 2 dicks that were on my team didn't show up. So I had a team meeting by myself. And I'm just sitting there looking like a twat going, all right, well, I guess I'll just discuss with myself that the work isn't being done. So, I mean, how can I pass this? I can't pass it. There's no way to pass it. So, ever since then, I've fucking hated meetings. I think it's the most stupidest fucking thing on the planet. Because you can't trust other people to be fucking, like, you know, decent human beings. Even when there's a fucking payment involved. It's stupid. Also, I did hand that document in, by the way. I did hand that document in, and my lecturer said that it wasn't what they wanted. So, I handed it in early. I asked him specifically, hey, is this what you wanted? And he said no. So then I had to go and rework on it. And it was mostly because he didn't want me to hand it in now. And do you know how I know this? Because I literally waited a week, and then I handed him the same document. And I said, is this what you wanted? And he said yes, and then he took it. And I didn't change shit. Further proving my point. You can't fucking trust anyone. I am frustrated for both you and Rebel Pyro, because that's annoying. And I've heard enough from Panda to know that just that kind of work environment can be quite difficult to deal with, you know. So, Manic, I hear you have trust issues. Any idea why? Nah, couldn't. Couldn't. To be fair, it's not trust issues. It's more like if I ask you if you could do something and you lie to me, I might reconsider, right? I might reconsider how much I trust you. You know what I mean? If I said to you, Cal, right? Hey, Cal, do you want to play some Hunt Showdown? And you said, yeah, I'm amazing at it. And then we played, and you were just terrible. And I'd be like, you know, oh, God, I'm gonna play with him again. But like, yeah. No, but you get my point, right? Like, why lie? Like, just be honest. Like, it's like, you know, it's like with Rivals and Overwatch, right? Where it's just like, yeah, I mean, I'm up for it. I don't know how good I'll be. I've played a lot of these games, you know, and I'm like, yeah, I could be good. I don't know, maybe, you know. But if you're like, oh, I'm amazing, I'm an expert, oh, and then you're not, it just makes you seem like a fucking idiot, right? So why do people do that in a public or in like a professional setting? It's like whenever I do like when I do any of my work, right? Like I'm literally like, hey, listen, I'm not great at what I do, but I listen, and I will try to replicate what I can, because I've been at this for a while and I kind of know basics, right? I might not know what plant it is, I might not know what tree it is, but like I can figure that out. That's book smarts or whatever. I can look that up. But if I need to trim it a certain way, or if I'll do what I need to do. Besides that, if it's out of my element of me not knowing, I will say that, and I will bring it up to the forefront, because why would you know? Hey, Manic, can I let you down in Remnant 2? You can, because I'm not good at that either. I've been let down before paying for games before. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what it is, right? I mean, I don't mean to brag, but I did hit someone once. Honestly, I played one game of Hunt Showdown today, and I was actually surprised how many times I shot somebody and hit somebody. And I was like, you know what? I've still got it. So, you know, I'm not a great shot. I'm not a fantastic shot, but I know how to play the game. It's like Arc Raiders as well, like all those competitive games. I'm okay. I'm not a crack shot, but I play it well enough to be okay, you know. You know, just to kind of rail it back to video games rather than, like, you know, people's livelihood. It's a little bit less serious when it's about video games than, you know, people losing money and not being paid, right? Another one? How are you doing, though, Sneaky? Good to see you, my friend. I do need to play Remnant 2. My plan was to play that with, Pengu, but he stopped streaming, so I never got around to playing that, unfortunately. Oh, there's also another game, actually. Oh, what's it called? Shit. There's another game. I actually need to remember to bring that one up as well. I think it's Wasteland? Is it Wasteland 3? Wasteland 3 was also another one that I wanted to play, which is basically XCOM, but it's co-op. It's also very silly because you can basically play like brothers. You can play a married couple. There's some like narrative storyline stuff. You can play like Ellie and like the other guy. What's his name? Joel. You can create like a pairing between the two people who play in the game. So you can be a sniper who's I think the way when I started playing it, I was playing with Pengu, and I was playing a crazy. Old, like a paranoid sniper, right? And I think he was playing like a kooky old lady, and that's what we were playing, and it was quite silly because the choices and dialogue options you had were very silly. I'm good. If weather stays good tomorrow, I will tend the garden for a bit. You know what? That's good. I'm hoping that happens, dude. Because I know, like, Snow really wants to get in the garden, but unfortunately she's not feeling too well, so she's not having a chance. But it is her day off. She's gonna have the next couple of days off, and it's her birthday on Friday, so I'm hoping she feels a lot better so that she can actually get into the garden and actually spend some time in this, you know, this spring, I guess. I mean, it's technically not. Is it spring? It is spring, right? We have to wait till the end of March for spring? I forget. I don't know. I just know that my workload starts getting bigger because of because the, you know, temperature heats up a little bit. Oh. Alright. Not very smooth, dick ass. Oh, Dexter already called me a dick ass. She walks over to the desk, grabbing a piece of paper. It could be a good idea to search the guild warehouse below. Not only to find some goodies, but also to check what's going on in and out of the city. This wonderful freestrider lady is the one who decides who comes and goes, so talk her into letting you enter her warehouse. It seems you are very correct in the end. Your diplomatic efforts end in the dwarves not holding their little rally. So well done. Not the one you were hoping for, I suppose, but it did solve the problem. Oh, don't worry, I'm not petty. Her eyes say otherwise. Of course, I'm very busy. We're currently deep in paperwork with a new partner. A lot of work. She is clearly, terribly angry at you still. Don't make this any worse, will you? She still whispers to you. Persuade her to work with you, despite your previous behavior. Deal? Come on! Woo! Advantage. Okay, it's time to solve this. Smooth talking style. So, like manipulation? Something like that. Just give her a little something, then she'll give in. Vera? Yes? And make it clear that it's a good deal for both parties. The Askey and Reed Trading Company can stand to gain a lot from my help. Can it? Yes, as can I from you. Lean in. Well, from what I saw up there, the deal with the dwarves worked out in my favor for a number of reasons. But that was a different deal. Right now, we can both stand to gain. She glares at you, looking you up and down. Then her gaze softens. She sighs. Perhaps there is time. I assist you, you assist me, isn't that right? Deal. Deal. So what do you want, cleric? Her voice is rather cold still, but she clearly enjoys your business-like first attitude. I need access to the guild warehouse. Of course, we could have that arranged. It would take some time, of course, security clearance and such. Unless... I suppose it could be sped up if you were to help me out on a matter I'm dealing with at the moment. Would you be interested? Yes, I can hear you out. Great! She walks over to a drawer and pulls out several papers. I've got a perfect task for a strong cleric like yourself. She stuffs the yellow documents in your hand. AEFAs. Ah, cool. Every good interpreter knows about these. An economic freestrider accord. That's the one! We've been unable to hand them out previously due to the number of legal reasons that are being stripped away if we land in a good position for the future government. So in preparation, we're opening talks with a number of local entrepreneurs. Having these handed out by an official cleric would make the process a lot more official. However, greatly expediting the process, at least our numbers seem to indicate that folk are much more agreeable to city officials than our own staff. I'm guessing you can assume why. That freestriders are scary? Horrifying, really. She laughs. She taps the documents in her hand. These are legal documents showing every clause in the local EFA. Very generous terms that will greatly assist the local corporations in growth, revenue, and stability. We're not all talk. You know, we do occasionally support local infrastructures, businesses, and quite heavily. And the first step is getting those businesses to actually join our cause. You want me to hand out contracts? Yes, most of them to take a look at. Once we get 3 Tolstad businesses on paper, we'll have to meet our pre-election quota that will make my bosses very happy. That would make me very happy. 3 businesses, huh? Yes, of course. If you want to deliver them to more, just go ahead. The business needed to be established, but not necessarily registered. If you're not sure, you can hand them out anyway. Off the top of my head, I recommend visiting Viskin's Lich House and the Drunk Sphinx, of course. But I'm sure you can find more. And she winks. Okay, let's see. Any news on the tea shop? She sighs and grabs an envelope on the table. Darrow put a stop to any official investigations. He even had a guardian angel place an arcane lock on the entryway. You mean it's here? Yes, his celestial pet. She's not a pet, she's a powerful woman. Powerful, yes. Woman, though? I think that definition might be stretched. I've had the displeasure to deal with her a few times here on Tolstad, ever since she has handed the reins to the Coin Lord Lapdog. She seems to enjoy mocking us lesser creatures coming off almost petty. Strange behavior for such a transcendent creature. She adjusts her posture. Now, she opens the envelope and reads for you. Bystanders suffered minor injuries, no real casualties found. After a quick search of the premises, the flames were put down within an hour. Eyewitnesses indicate the flames appeared alongside a loud explosion. A few unnamed people also mentioned the flames were blue for a short moment. Blue flames, huh? The The rest goes along with our info. Good to have it corroborated. Where'd you hear all this? She smiles. We have our sources too, my friend. Blue flames. You're not the first to mention this to me. Indeed. Clearly it indicates some sort of magical origin. Sorry, I mean esoteric. Esoteric origin, she winks. Call it whatever you want. But it sure came from a spell. And you didn't... Wait, I feel like I should go back. Wait, let's go back. I want to do the esoteric thumbs up. Esoterical! Gives her the thumbs up. She nods. There we go. And if you didn't have any of these witnesses recorded, none afraid. We heard the halfways had one direct witness who identified himself. A frank fellow. But we have found nothing more on that note. The goblin mutters to himself. He says that stupid fucking name, along with some profanities you do not wish to hear. How quick was the search afterwards? She smirks. Apparently only 10 minutes. Too short for a proper investigation. What's more interesting is that the official report does not mention any leads in investigator apparent from Darrow himself and the militia org. So my guess is that they didn't do anything after the militia put all the flames out and secured the structure. I'm a neutral observer here, so I don't have an opinion. The Coin Lord ordered it. It just is. Yes, of course. Darrow is infallible. Goblin scoffs. Thank you for the info. Like the word esoteric? I mean, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Esoteric ebb is very on point for this game. I feel like they have a griffin on the roof. I want to know more about you. Hey, can I have that spell scroll over there? Oh, that? Just a little something left behind by my superior during his latest visits. Don't touch it, please. Oh, man. I'm going to steal it. What we're going to do. Alright, thanks for all the info. So this is... What is this? Ow. Dexterity check of 10. Alright. Like an archive. This. You approach the half-sphere. The 8 bands. You see Devaney Torum, Askin, Reeds, and Minori. It accurately depicts the best calculated distances you've got. Oh my lord. They've actually got a world map? That's kind of cool. I like the fact that this world feels like pretty full. Like this generally feels like somebody's D&D world, you know? I rolled terrible. Behold, a 7! A guy! Dwarf! Average height! Collected! Down to earth! True to his feelings! Decently smart! Chill! Cool! Nice to animals! Not much else to go on! Avicnus. Alright, Avicnus. Let's talk to him. Oh, what's he got on him? 35 gold! I'm not gonna steal from Avicnus. Hey, man! Along the docks, you see a bustling of humans and dwarves. Cargo moving about, among hard, salty waves hitting the pier. The grand port of Waterlane. You see only a glimpse of the dockyard from here. This is where the business happens. Though this is the quiet side, looking across the span, you see most ships are docked on the West Walk, or Waterlane West, or whatever they call it these days. On the edge behind the Free Strider HQ, a number of workers are hanging about, drinking and talking. One of them, a long-haired dwarf with droopy eyes, throws you a cool-headed nod. You look like a cleric. Hello, yes, I'm a cleric. I thought that'd be clear by now. But now, you have mentioned that you want to be a devoted cleric. I just leveled up. Ah, fuck me. Ah! Hi, sweetie. Ew. I've never met you before, man. It is pretty, it is pretty obvious. Alright, man. I mean, who else would dress like this? The goblin gestures towards you and your outfit. Manic, knock, knock. Alright, who's there? Who's there, prompt? Cool. Can you let me in that door over there? Point down the stairs. Nah, man. Only the Free Striders get access, dude. Who should I talk to? Dorolis, I guess. Or no, wait. He's never here. The guy's supposed to be the managing officer, you know? But Vera's pretty good, too. So Vera's the boss. Apparently. This is a bit messy now. Before the election, which is understandable, so I won't complain too much. Ben? Okay, Ben who? Ben Hur. Wait, it's Ben Hur. Oh. I hope you're proud of yourself.
Nothing much, man. Work is over there for some, starting for others. Like a tidal wave hitting the shore, bruh. Like a never-ending search for capital.
Thank you, baby. What's your story, man?
My story, man?
Yeah, tell me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus, look at that. That's...
I'm not that interesting. I just did like what most exiles do as the vacay got all stale and no one would find a job. We moved down river. Earth was really cool back in the day with all that stuff. My dad took me and my sisters all the way down. He worked on the GSP, you know? I never got into construction myself, but since I finished school, I've been in the docks. Not here. I've only worked on water lane for a year or two, and I've been all over the city, really. The GSP outlet at Spain Bay, Pont, North Housing had a gig with a factory on North Wall before the boom purge, and they shut down once they took down the zombies. So yeah, not a huge fan of the freestriders, but the AR pays well, and nice folks too. Beyond that, I look for a wife at the moment. Had my eyes on a gal who lived in the hills last year, but she liked my friend Jake more. I don't blame her. He's got a real nice mustache, though it's getting hard saving up for a house these days, so not sure... Wait, where did that stop? That's getting really hard to save up for a house these days, so not sure if I'll ever afford the whole family life, you know? Maybe I should vote Aeschylus. Focus.
Do a Forrest Gump joke. Oh, wait, what's the Forrest Gump joke? Wait, do the Forrest Gump joke. Do it. Oh, wait, what's how that one go? Oh, wait, I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, no, I've forgotten. I can't remember. Oh, no, it's... I need help, babe. I need help. What's the Forrest Gump joke? What's the beginning of it? What's the beginning of it? Because I know the answer to it. I can't. My brain doesn't work like that, babe. What's I need the lead up. I need the lead up. Oh, okay. That's the joke. Okay, yeah. What's Forrest Gump's favorite pasta? God, I forgot. I'm so sorry, babe. Because I know what it is. I just couldn't figure out I know it's play on words on the... I've ruined it. I've ruined the entire joke. What's Forrest Gump's favorite? What's Forrest Gump's favorite pasta? I don't know. What is his favorite pasta? It's penne. I'm sorry, man. I've ruined everything. I actually couldn't.
Don't call me.
I'm sorry.
Don't come by my house.
I'm sorry.
We're done.
I forgot. I forgot what the actual joke was. What was the other one? Because there were I have another one. That's a Forrest Gump joke. But it's what was it? There was one that was recent, like super recent, and I think that's why my brain is confused, because I know it's got nothing to do with like Chennai, right? Got nothing to do with Chennai. It's I think it's my legs, right? I think it's a legs joke. This is why I shouldn't tell jokes, okay? Because they go out one ear and come out the other. I mean, you know, I'm not doing too well when it comes to remembering things. I'm also getting really bad at reminding myself. You did the stew joke for months? I did, but that was a very funny joke, though. Oh, what a lovely story! I didn't laugh once. I can't tell it, Prop, unfortunately, because if I do, it will be further cemented in my mind. Snow, you should tell it. Maybe you tell it better. I would never. Well, you do have some really funny jokes. All right. So, Prop. Why why is beef stew not a good password? Because it's not stroganoff. I'm calling it a night. Headed to shower, getting dinner for the kids. No worries, Pyro. I'm out. What do you mean? It's good. It's a good pass. Good night, Pyro. Good night, my bud. Have a good night, friend. Have a good one, guys. If you're not already, go check out Pyro. Give him a follow. Check him out. Guys, dude. Guys, cool. Lovely man. He deserves support. All kinds. Yes, tell us your bad jokes. Like, we love some bad jokes. So, you know, do it. Yes, tell us. Have you heard about the murder of Reese? I have not. This better be a good one. To be fair, I think I said the other one. Wait, who did I say? I think I told that to... I've seen a lot of, like, dad jokes from Leon Kennedy. Where it's the, you know, it's the one where he's fighting Goku. And he says, you know, he's, the line he says is, hey, you're not, was it, he's fighting Goku and he says, you're not that super, I'm just saying. Which feels, you know, better if you tell it properly. What was the last name again? Wait, Reese? You heard about the murder of Reese. What was the last name again? Wait, last name? Last name? I feel like this joke better... this joke is not hitting well either. A regular dwarven tale. Typical below average worker. Witherspoon. Oh! I see. I see the joke you're going for. Witherspoon. Also remember, Prop, we have exclamation mark boo. Or I think it's bro, if you do exclamation mark bro. Who murdered her with a spoon? It was with a knife, actually. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, Sneaky. That's a good one. Thanks for asking, Cleric. Clerics don't actually act all nice and kindly, you know. He goes in for a fist bump. Do it! Give him a fist bump!
What does a condiment wizard perform? Sorcery.
Sorcery! What is, Oh, no, wait, what's it called? Spoonomancy? I'm trying to think of the words for it. Why can't I think of any of this clever stuff? I'm not good at these. I'm not as clever as you, babe. I can't think of them all on the spot. You know, what was that other annoying joke I told you that wasn't funny? I was trying to save that joke so hard when I heard you not putting one and one together. Yeah, but I think you had to. I think you have to say like. I think the way you've got to say it is. You got to say, "Hey, do you know that actress from Legally Blonde?" And they say, you know, I think you have to say, "Did you hear about the murder of that girl from Legally Blonde?" And then someone responds, "Witherspoon?" And you go, "No, with a knife, actually." Right? I feel like, yeah, because I'm like, who was murdered? What? I'm also terrible at telling jokes. I'll be honest. I think you guys know. Let's be honest. You guys know. You hear Snell audibly yawn behind you. Oh no, he's tired. All right. Well, can I leave then? I just want to find this lady. Wait, can I behold the door? Okay. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Yeah. Well, hey, it worked out pretty well. We'll come back when she's not here. What did the murderer do with the egg? Scrambled them. Hatch it. Oh. I get it.
How did the pig get to the hospital? In a ambulance.
A ambulance? Look to Schnell. He gives you a nonchalant half shrug. It's water lane. There's nothing. There's always something going here. Open the trash can. As you lift it aside, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents. An old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Simorth. Suddenly, jumping out of the pile with a poof of moldy dust is a pine cone. A pine cone with limbs. Arch me Hearn! It hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Wait, are you one of those? Before you're able to do anything about it, the little creature poofs away. One of nature's essential workers. A blessing to meet it in the wild. Disgusting little creatures. As it fades, you only see trash. I've heard about those things. Never seen them, though. Do you know about them? Just what I read in the paper. You know, what Nessing goes on about. They're called Vata or something. The Lamplighters Guild have a public spat with them a couple of months back. He points to the lamps behind you. Apparently they messed up with the everlasting lights. Not so everlasting then. Guess it's a PR name. I get why they were mad, but I think they sold everything once the PCG got involved. And they're supposed to be all over the garden too. Not that I'd ever seen one. Anyway, they clearly seem to like you. Let's keep it going like that. Did you hear about the pig lifeguard? It was a bacon. Bacon? Oh. No, I can't approve of that one. That's a terrible one. What about, trying to think of a joke that I've told recently that I would give points. Hey, Manic, you know why skeletons don't fight each other? Is it because they've got nobody to go with? I don't know. Wait, is that a corpse over there? Or is that someone else? Wait, is that her there? There she is! She's hiding from me! How do I get down there? That's the lady I need to talk to. They don't have the guts for it. Oh, God. Okay, I see. They don't have the guts for it. Can I go down the stairs and talk to her? I'm trying to think of, like... I'm drawing a blank with, like, the best jokes that I've ever heard. Hey, is there a goblin up there? Wait. I have to go back. See that? Just hanging out up here? There's a sleeping guy by that tree as well. What the hell? I'm very confused at what... Okay, so this goes around here. This leads us back to the front. What was the point of that? Well, maybe we should go back to the... That is a big crab. Look at that crab. How are we not threatened by these huge beasts? Like, we're all tiny in comparison to it. Jesus. Let me look at this real quick. Did I do a quest? I don't think I did. Well, our list is getting pretty high, though. Let's see. We need to talk to people. We can't get in here. Wait, didn't we want to, like, stuff him in a thing? Wait, can we do this real quick? Let's see if I can hand this quest in for the guy. Oh, it's you! It is. Beware of this one. She's good at getting what she wants. Hand her an EAFA. You're a local entrepreneur, right? I suppose, she says, grabs the paper. Ah, one of these, I see. Not entirely sure I reached the requirements for being local, but I suppose it can't hurt to look over the legals. Thank you. That's fine. I did it. That's one. Ha ha ha! Joke's on you. Wait. The hole here. You look up at the pillar. The relic rises upward, endlessly upward. Right, this old thing. It was here before Earth, but it will be here after you. Remain until the end. Looks a bit broken. Cracked. Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the sky. Sad to see it in such a state. Yes. But it has been this way forever. What do I do now? Nothing. It's just a rock to you, a tingly, esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic. Get closer. As you do, you feel the air tingle. It's a power. Listen. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Touching the pillar. You place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle across your palm. Yes, this is a magical object. There is a magical esoteric force hidden within the structure of it. Of course, many scholars have uncovered before you. You have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take you some time, but it could prove invaluable. I will... Oh, the goblin is impatient. Oh, he's not going to let me do it. Disadvantage? I can do this on default. I can do. Crack. Wait, crack. Fried rice, curry sauce, chips, crack, more curry sauce, sandwich, Canterbury, champion. It took me a while to see what... It's prawn cracker, mate. It's not crack, it's prawn cracker. Prawn cracker, fried rice, curry sauce, chips, prawn cracker, more curry sauce, sandwich, Canterbury, champion. Oh, that's good. That's good, that's good. DC, try to make a meditation check. Check that out. Did it. 11, champion. You're champion. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it outwards towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm of Jaw's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it what? Feel. Warm and deep. It goes deep and far up. Marked it what? Yours, unsure. But you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Open your eyes. You lift your hand from the surface, and you are able to see normally once again. But you feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secrets will be revealed. You understand plainly, there is more to this pillar than you would need to investigate. In time and further below. I got experience for that. I don't know if I got anything else, though. I didn't really get much from this. We got so many things to uncover. Wait, ooh, wait. That looked like I had a... Wait. That looked like I had a quest. This one? I completed this one. I wonder if I have to complete all of these to get the thought. We need to get inside. We need to get inside. I think it was down here, right? Wasn't there a pillar? We can squeeze the goblin inside. Over here. There he is. Right, let's just stick him in here. You look down at the pipe, crawl inside. Hey, Snell, check it out for me. Check it? What out exactly? The hole, go inside. You? You seriously think that I... He sours and points at the pipe. You could do that yourself. I'll help kick if you get stuck. The goblin doesn't want to go inside the pipe because it's disgusting. Come on, Snell, it's the only way we'll ever solve this mystery. Now, both to me crawling into that shit pipe and that would be somehow solve the mystery. Idea rejected, sigh loudly. Fine, I'll do it myself if you're going to be a little craven about it. You get down on your knees in the dirt and put your helmed face into the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. Enter the hole. The diameter of the pipe is not wide enough to support your body, even with no armor and added friction-lowering substances. Wriggle your way through! Snell, does it look like I'm getting anywhere? Yeah, just keep going, it'll be great. He is enjoying himself greatly at your expense. Push forward. You press your entire body towards the entrance. Try to wiggle your shoulders together. Wiggle your what? Yes, compress. Oh, okay, here we go. So we got advantage, and I've pushed halfway. -2 to my DLC. DLC DC 16! We did it. You squeeze on through, finding a side path. One that does seem to lead directly into the sea. Then you hit a flow rush of ice-cold water. Then down. Then your flesh is sucked, tumbled and spat out onto the ruinous ground. Around you, a vast survey of a type of divine era temple. And Snell. Snell, you went in after me? Of course not. Your companion takes a breath. Since I didn't see you get dropped into the river, I ran downstairs to check. Lucky for you, you got spat out right near the garden. Oh, that's good. Why did you let me go into that pipe, Snell? Don't start with me. While we're down here, we might as well take a look around. Just be careful, the city below has some nasty stuff in it. Though, this survey site seems safe enough. Oh, did we fall downstairs? Might have. Oh. Ooh. We're down into the dungeons below. Ugh. Alright, cool. What's this? This looks like a puzzle. A calendar. It's out of date. Embedded upon this altar, you see securely a stone slab. Whoever has worked this survey site in the past has attempted to place it into its natural position. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far, far older. This is a moon chart left by the white-maned barbarians of the Divine Era. Various glints on the floor denote in language, but rather sigils, it seems. Cipher the current day! No. That is no use, it is broken. Oh. Cipher, leave the statue alone? I guess fuck me, I guess, huh? Oh, wait, this was the person here. Could I climb in here? We never went all the way here, right? Where's this guy? How did we get there? Oh, here we go. You could hop down here. This is going to be a trap, right? You glance at the step. It's a descent of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. You heard a story of a man who slipped in a minor descent like this once. He died. You're going to die. Oh, come on. Attempt to step down in a smarter way. We did it. Taking a careful step onto the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check. You shift your feet, your weight appropriately. Fuck me. And reading's hard. Smart thinking, using your dexterity instead of brute force. This is a wise choice. Your feet find purchase. Stable, controlled. You at the bottom of the step.
Mm-hmm.
Gods, you're slow. Can we get moving now? Go. This. One goofy looking cat. Askel Manson. Behold dexterity. Hey, okay, not bad. This right here is the fourth pillar of the feudal system. A spelunking, delving, digging, roaming, true-blooded adventurer. Though he's seen a lot of shit in his days, Askel still has his glowing eyes set on the next prize. A true reward of a live on the trail. Wait, a true reward of a live on the trail a horde? A true reward of a live. I think this might be life on the trail? I think that might be a mistype. That doesn't make any sense to me. Although I don't know, and my English isn't perfect, but I feel like that reads weird. But maybe that might be a typo. That's a typo. That might be a typo. Maybe check that, guys. Boom. Gotcha. Or I'm just an idiot. I could just be an idiot. Both could be true. Beside the bird statue, you see someone up on a ledge. There's grunts echoing down the chamber along the side of iron against stone. A dwarf! Down here? Identify your citizen. Clear your throat. You do so, but it gets drowned out by the noise. Clear your throat much louder. Huh? The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. It's a rust. Oh, it's a rust monster. It's not a lobster. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Is that a rust monster? Oh yes, very correct, but no worries. He's very kind, the dwarf then mumbles to himself. When he's fed, of course. Ominous. What are you doing here? Oh, me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smouldering laugh. A dwarf's got to have a hobby. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I'm Askell. Or, I guess Axel. That's my name. Axel. Axel Madsen. A dark dwarf. Ah. Or, as they prefer, underdwarves. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norwegian cleric, I presume. Not just. I'm the cleric of Novrik. I'll be damned! Your name and the cleric are becoming one and the same. Gain 80 experience points. Not sure what that means, but it sounds expensive. Oh, and you've got a goblin with you. You HWBT friend. Yeah, you're that dungeoneer looking for cats, right? Cats? More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry. So you know it is a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. Will do. I won't, but I should correct you. I'm not a dungeoneer. I'm more of a... With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. Well, I'm what you'd call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hissing down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Tolamun, of Tulin Cat. The snail folk, ancient builders of the city below. The snail folk? That sounds like a quest. Oh, yes, indeed. Just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough, the treasure is earned. So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right, he mumbles and gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help us, friend? Help a stranger? That's how fools are robbed. I'll help if I get paid. I might help. I won't help. I'll help if I can. Great! You see, there are two strange ruins in the section of the city below the city. He points at the statue. White men ruins. Before the dwarves and humans, and even trolls, this place was ruled by cats. The theory goes the snails of Tolan had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jor. The mines of Tolan Amun, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. Endless treasure. But the walking gods of the White Men, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends. Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. Esoteric seals can be broken, with the right knowledge. So you're looking for it? Oh yes, I'm not alone in this, of course. But my research has shown me clear indications that these two ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. Can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised the city below the city is. What it is, 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns. Here under Tolstad, it's only this here top level that's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one ever, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. Deep places of the world hold many secrets. So there's ancient snail folk and slightly less ancient catfolk who built city stuff on top of the snail stuff? Exactly! So what's the problem then? There's no real problem with the site. But I'm almost finished here, and I am unable to gain access to the second White Maid's ruins, because it's inside HWPT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Your lovely goblin friends have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard, but you're a cleric, and if you can get access into the territory, then please head south. Hello, Cheesemo, how we doing? Gotta see ya, how you do? And I'll do one of these for you. Hall Stream. Fun collab this morning. What for yesterday? Oh yeah, no. Me and Kyle had a lot of fun with No Rest for the Wicked. I would honestly, that game is hilarious. If you can get 4 people to play it, I could imagine it being a lot of fun. Me and Kyle usually have a laugh when we're playing together. Oh, how you been though? How you been? Oh. Switchy. Oh. What happens when I do my Scottish impression? Through the damp high caverns, there should be White Main ruin at the end. A shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. See? You can tell I don't speak actual Scottish. He gestures towards the giant statue. Just looking for big cats, essentially. What do you want me to do? He leans over the edge. All I need for you to do is to tell me if I find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. Either of those, then report back to me. If you're able, and if you have time. He sighs a deep, frustrated sigh. Wish I could do it myself. Those goblins. No offense, he adds, giving your companion a nod. Then taken. I really do not care. Sun or 2 blades. Got it. If I find the shrine, I'll investigate. Great! And good luck. He gives you a thumbs up. You sound like Bran from WoW. A little bit. To be fair, I will admit that's me leaning into the World of Warcraft. Dwarves, right? Good, can't complain. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Like I said, I mean, you know, I'm always one to complain, so you know that. That's just how it goes sometimes. Oh. Because also, like, Scottish dwarves, or like American Scottish dwarves, are always kind of fun, you know? Also, they're just like a little bit over the top, you know? What do you know about the tea shop? He crosses his arms and gives you a long nod. It's a type of calf, you know? It serves tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love a cardamom treat. Oh, I also love cardamom treats. Oh, my friend, you are truly of good taste. No, the tea shop. He clicks his tongue. Is there some special tea shop I should be aware of? How long have you been down here? About a week by now. Takes time to set up a secure perimeter. A week alone in the city below. He really is an expert. You don't know about the tea shop that exploded. Exploded! I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now you've got exploding tea shops. Norvik is in trouble indeed. Ah well, he mutters with a shrug. Can't help you there, friend. I've got a bunch of personal questions for you. You do? Maybe later. I've got a bunch of work to finish up here. But I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there, and I'll gladly indulge you. A tavern. A good place to extract information. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarves, have you? Look, I don't have much time. But really, once I'm done here, I can talk to you all I want. Alright, good luck down here. What a cool character. I like that character. He's a fun guy. I can't wait to do his voice more often. Adventurers must hide stuff in this pot. What do we got? Shard of Jor and some money. And I found extra money. Found some money. They are great for sure. I still to this day miss World of Warcraft. I was saying to Snow that I'm like, if I was wanting to go back now because of all the building stuff, so tempted. So tempted. But I won't, though. Because I don't have the money. Alright, let's see if we can go back into the dungeon then, I guess. Because it's only 4 o'clock, so... I think we can explore a little bit. Shield of Faith. Oh, this looks like a scary door. Oh, is this where we came from? But exploring the dungeon. This is the trap that we managed to skip through. Ow, excuse me. She knows. There's a cube around here somewhere. Oh, we talked to him, right? Yeah, we did. Maybe go talk to him again. Hello, alligator man. You're our friends, right? The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Raid greets human. Nod your head. Alright, see you later, fucker. Alright, maybe I'll talk to you then. Behold. Ooh, we're a little bit higher. He doesn't work for himself or any ideal. This goblin devotes his life for his lady. No different from a religious nut. Level 3 rogue. Huh? I'm back. Welcome back, prop. You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. What's your position in all of this? Do you want to sleep in the tower with me? I'm good. Such a goody gold grove. Goody Gold Grove, a classic Dominion fairy tale about a boy who was so good at it he exploded. Literally. And that's the only and that's only slightly paraphrased. It's because the tower is nasty or because you don't want to have a slumber party with me. He thinks about it for a second. Then he says, 20% number 1. Was it 20% number 1, 80% number 2. That's how long you spend in the bathroom. That's how long I spend in the bathroom? The goblin stares at you and then laughs. Good one. Quick-witted for once. For once? Don't ruin the moment. But don't worry. I'm sure you'll enjoy that tower, as long as she isn't there. You have something against my celestial roommate? First of all, that's a very funny sentence. Secondly, no, I don't. Just be careful, is all I'm saying. Don't want somebody as powerful like her on your bad side. Okay. Let's stay in formation. This place is dangerous. No need to tell me twice. Lead the way, cleric. Yeah, I guess he's gotten us in. What is old tone? Still gotta find the mice that he wants, by the way. That alligator wants his mice companions. So apparently we have to find his mice. Dead end? Oh yeah, we already did this. This is where the dungeon delving comes in to mind. Like this here, I don't have the spell for it. Just wondering, do I have anything that I could use here? I don't really fancy sticking my hand in there and melting, you know? I feel like this game is just all of Manic's personality split up. Honestly, maybe a little. Maybe a little. To be fair, though, this is just my D&D games. That's why I like it so much, because, like, this is how I have fun with D&D. Like, I just make silly characters, and then I have players just meet these silly characters, and then we just go from there. You approach the iron door with a star symbol once more. Still locked, I presume. Magically! Analyze the magical... mechanics of the door. Smash open the iron door. I don't have any way of doing this. Maybe this one. This wizard knew what he was doing. Let's try it. Fire! DC 22. Fuck. Well, you stare at the glowing star, trying to dissect the spellcraft. The exact nature of the spell, of the seal eludes you. Arcane lock, without a doubt. Yeah, we need to open this door. I've already technically done this. Step back from the door. Maybe later. This door is... Oh, I need to get in that door. And to be fair, like, you know, not to say that video games don't deserve like the praise they get or whatever, but like if people could make D&D as in not D&D, I'm not meaning like the setting, I'm not meaning like the game itself. I'm talking like if you could take the concept of D&D and just apply it to a video game for everybody, right? That would be like the perfect video game in my opinion. That's why I like TTRPGs so much, because it's literally just you and your friends just messing around with in-game rules and in-game systems. Baldur's Gate 3. Now, Baldur's Gate 3 is too much. There's too much game in Baldur's Gate 3. It's like Divinity. There's too much game in Divinity. Like, that's a video game, right? Not the concept of D&D. And I know a lot of people go, that's the closest you're going to get to D&D. Okay, that's a little worrying. What happened there? Like, that's the closest you're going to get to, like, D&D or TTRPGs as a whole. Which I understand, but I personally find that, like, the reason I play Baldur's Gate and I enjoy it is because the choices I make or the choices that we make, you suffer those choices together in the party that you're in, or if you play it solo. But I technically don't consider that D&D specifically. So if we could play D&D, but the NPC was the DM, and you could have a player play the DM. Well, there's an interesting concept that that I've always found kind of intriguing, right? Where basically, I think Grim, Odie, Goblin Tuesday. There was another two as well. There's two other people. I think Derek was there as well. I think maybe there's another person too. But they did this thing. They did this really interesting idea for D&D. And it was basically they all had characters. And what happened is they would just change the DM. So basically that character was played by another DM, and then the DM was taken over. So now he had full control of the story, and whatever that he had planned or wherever he was going to direct them, like that's what happened. And then after like an hour, then the DM changed again, and the game changed again, the themes changed again, everything changed again. It's very hectic, but like that's kind of my idea of like how the perfect D&D game would be. And it's going to be very difficult to put with polygons, and very difficult to put with like writing, game engines. Like it's just practically impossible. It's literally up here. It's all up here. Honestly, I feel like the closest you could get is the Dark Picture games. I disagree. Those games are just spreadsheets, prop. It's literally just like you could literally look at like Detroit, and Detroit literally has like a flow chart of what happens and what decisions you make. You know what I mean? That's not infinite choices at all. That's just a flow chart. Feel wise? Yeah, no, because I consider those games kind of like very static narration games. You know what I mean? That's why I don't think feel wise is appropriate for it. I would consider maybe like you know those old text down games, the ones like on command prompt. I'd say more like that. I think that feels more like that than any of the other games. Because it's hard to put infinite possibilities into a finite system. Pretty much. That's why I mean, it's impossible. I wouldn't say it's hard. I'd say it's impossible. But you're not wrong. Not even a flowchart. I did a playthrough where I only moved and clicked when I had nothing different, and I had nothing different to happen. It's kind of my point, though, right? Like, that's why that's inherently what I am, is a gamer. I love games. I love video games. But I know that TTRPGs, the closest we'll ever get is Baldur's Gate. There will be no other type of game that will ever get as close to giving you the feeling of as a TTRPG than that game, probably. You might be able to copy that. I don't think you're going to ever get closer. I just don't. I just don't think you're going to get close. Just because it's practically impossible to take the idea of a TTRPG, take every concept of TTRPG and apply it to a video game without hitting so many walls, right? Like choices, decisions, static scenarios, static settings, like all these things that are essentially breathing. Unless, like, no, because even with VR, that shit's not going to happen. It's never going to generate. I guess maybe with AI or whatever, you could, like, generate a procedurally bullshitty thing, but that wouldn't be the same either. It's like an impossible task. Say it's an impossible task. You know? Touch the cold pillar. You place your hand on the cold surface. Your body quakes. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble creatures given to this god or king or people? You do not know, and it frightens you. Perhaps one day you will join this sacred sensation. Perhaps right now. Try feeling it! DC 10. I succeeded. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen. You bear the burden of that solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray. Silently, you mumble. The same words as you always do to your God, to your people, and to this great city. Would there be a point where you would just play a D&D experience game and no longer want to play D&D TRPG, though? No. Because, like, that's the thing, right? Like, that's the thing, right? Like, TTRPGs, in my opinion, are like the ultimate. They also have that social aspect too, right? I think most games, people really like the social aspect of D&D, and I'm gonna be honest, as much as I like Baldur's Gate as a single experience, playing it in a group, you can feel the video game-ness of it, because it doesn't work. Like, you can't talk to all the NPCs anymore because you've got a person in your game who's got one of them, and they've enslaved that NPC because that's their partner now and not yours, you know. So, like, already you can feel like the lack of, like, you know, socialness in the Baldur's Gate game. So you want both? I mean, I would, if I had to choose one, I'd pick TTRPGs. If I had to give up video games, probably I'd give up video games. I'm not going to give up video games, clearly, but if I had a choice, and if I had to choose, I would prefer to do, you know, TTRPGs, for sure. Some of them join in your prayer, some dismiss it, some hate it. Before you, the dark landscape stretches, covering the bodies and the damned and the waiting, their souls on the display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them you see one face turn to look at you. At first you believe it is him. You understand as the man who appears to be both younger and older. Gives you the kind of look of regret a father would on seeing a return of a lost child. Turns to face the stairs. You must watch him again. Go again. Again! Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You almost faint on the spot. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here, it screams. Go down! Further down! You understand plainly there is more to this pillar than you need. Go below! We gotta follow it. I wish I could do in-person TTRPGs. Honestly, okay. I mean, if I'm being honest, I like my Saturday games. Okay, I do like them, and I wouldn't say I didn't like them. But I agree. I agree with you. I think in-person games are so much better. I miss being able to look at someone and tell them the story that I have instead of looking at a camera. You know, I miss looking at the person and then getting really into it. That's why I like when we use the little PNGs and stuff for Saturday games. It loses so much, in my opinion. And I hate that I can't see that the person is enthralled or excited or interested, or if they're just staring at their phone. You know? Because you can never really know. I'm assuming, you know, my party, they don't do that. But, I mean, you know, there are times where they just disappear, and you're like, well, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're enthralled. I don't know if you're listening, you know? And there's a lot to that that I miss, you know? Rabon! Hello, CJ. Welcome back, my friend. How's your writing going, dude? And, I mean, I used to do in-game, like, for quite a while. I did quite a lot. I did them when I was 13. I used to do them every summer in school. Kind of stopped around college years. Still played in my dad's games. So, you know, I've been consistent. Just about to start up after a small break. Oh, okay. What you been writing? We want to go down. Go down, not up. Go down. Thank you. Thank you. One day we should have a big Twitch D&D in-person session visit. Problem is space and budget. Well, pretty much. I mean, don't get me wrong. The problem that I would have is if I did that, like, I wouldn't even know where, you know? And to be fair, like, the most places I've gone... Ooh, wait. Does it end? Okay, I can't go. Like, I have no problem meeting people. I know my friend Pengu really wanted to come meet us and stuff like that, like, last year and stuff, because he was doing a lot of traveling. The problem is that, like, meeting in a country, like, he wanted to meet in Germany, and I'm sitting here going, like, I don't really want to go to Germany. Why would I go to Germany? But where are the spiders? We haven't found any spiders yet. We found some rust monsters and some giant crabs, Gwen. Oh, look, it spreads like a 1,000-footed spider. Thanks, Gwen. Thanks for showing up. We needed a spider. The natural retaking the artificial. So this is the bottom of the tree. Let's move on. More or less. The roots go deeper. Nod your head. That's funny, that. Every time Gwen shows up. Fucking spider somehow shows up. Hello, Skates, my friend. How are you doing? Thank you for that. Let's do a little pause, because I know Skeets will be wanting to play this game at some point. How are you doing, my friend? How was trying? Hello, Cookie. How are we doing, friends? Do a little shout out for Skeets. If you're not checking out Skeets, go check out him. He's a lovely man. We were playing some Nuclear Nightmare all last week. If you're not already, you should definitely check him out. He's a lovely dude. Lovely dude. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, you okay. Okay. Tron was good. I'm glad to hear that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I see.
Thank you, CJ. I appreciate that, my friend.
He's gonna throw me on one. And...
How goes the games, my dude? I know you've been playing a lot more. Have you managed to get most of your adepts yet?
There's another one.
Oh, also speaking of in-game D&D stuff, Skeets does a lot more in-person games than I have done in the last couple of years or whatever. And here's a question for you, Skeets, before you retreat into the shadows and rest and get your de-winding of your streaming. You would agree that in-person D&D, in-person TTRPG, not just D&D, but in-person TTRPG is probably preferred, right? I think there's something a bit more enjoyable than, you know, watching bouncing images on a screen, you know? I've gotten my last adept today. Ooh, your last one. Okay. Very cool. Because I will say, like, my opinion is that I love in-game. I love in-person D&D. It's been a while since I've done it. I mean, since COVID kind of ruined all of my stuff, ruined most of my games. And then I started streaming. And I don't mind my Saturday games. They're fine. But they definitely lack the in-person, you know, shenanigans. Even when you used cameras, it's not the same. I feel like there's a little bit, like, you have to kind of, like, give yourself a little bit of leeway, right? Because I know, like, I say this for my players, because I know a bunch of them don't want to, like, be on screen, right? You know, they want to sit in their pants with no trousers on, you know, Cheeto dust everywhere, you know, their hair in a mess, you know, I get it. Some people want to just relax and enjoy their game. But I don't know. I just miss the describing something and having somebody actually pay attention, you know, rather than just you assume they're paying. There's arguments for both, but yes, I think that in person is better. But if it is done well and everyone has cams on, it could be done digitally as well. I would otherwise just miss the interaction. Well, I think that's where I'm at, where I just miss the interaction, right? I miss being able to stand at a table and just look over at all my players and just, you know, get really into the game. That's why, like, when I try to do D&D stuff, I would like to do a game with, like, cams and stuff. I don't think it's going to work with our current group, considering how, well, most people don't have the equipment, and some people just don't want to do the equipment. That's fine. But, like, if I ever get another game going, I might want to consider doing some in-game, in-camera stuff. But like I said, it's not always what people want, and I genuinely don't mind. I think in the 4 years that I've been doing D&D or TNT RPGs on this channel, I've gotten used to it. I just miss the interactions with a person rather than a bouncing, you know, Discord image. That's kind of what it is, really. But usually, especially very expressive people, you can tell when, you know, they're excited or they're involved. You know, it doesn't work for every person. I know that there's people that will advocate for online games, mostly the GMs, for being able to prepare stuff more easily with battle apps and that kind of stuff. But for that same reason, I prefer in real life. Easiest to wing stuff instead of having to do the prep beforehand and drawing maps with the stuff and then stuff. Honestly, like I said, if I could, and I genuinely would. This is like, it's funny, right? Like, I do a lot of prep for Saturday games, you know? I do a lot of prep for Saturday games. But all I need is a book. All I need is a book, a pen, and that's it. That's all I need. And I'm pretty sure I can make an interesting session. I don't need to plan much. I'm very good at winging, like, most of my encounters. Most of my puzzles. I'm good at making it tight and not go on too long. Yeah, sure, not every session is going to be a banger, but also at the same time, I feel like it doesn't matter as long as you have people who want to, you know, get involved and take part and make it work. Because that's essentially what it is, right? Ah, fucking, ow. Ow. Thank you, Rebel. Guilty! Yeah, well, I mean, Zara, I know you like to plan a lot. And also, you guys have, like, your LARPing too, right?
Okay. You know what?
I'm better at winging information than planning and remembering it. I am okay with remembering as well. I remember a lot of stuff, usually. But it's mostly because I've already played it out of my head. So the only time it doesn't matter is if those names just go into the abyss because the players don't ever go into that situation. But yet again, it's funny because the DM has this very good ability where if you don't write everything down and you don't plan everything meticulously, you can just take that NPC they didn't talk to and they just go, oh, look, they're moving. Look, they're moving. Look, they're not in that house. They're in this house. Or, oh, look, this tavern is now over here because you haven't been to that in a tavern yet. So, fuck you. You're now going to talk to that character. Like, that's all it is. It's essentially just moving the player's horse blinders to make it seem as if you're telling, you know, a story that's on, you know, that is fluent, but it is because, you know, it's just, you know, they don't see you moving the pieces, you know, that's what it is. That's all it is. I mean, oh yeah, no, I assume there's a lot of winging, you know. Hopefully you won't wake up with a stiff neck, though. I hope so. I hope so, Rebel. Luckily, I should be okay. I'll be all right. I appreciate it. How are you doing, though, Rebel? I think so as well. I think all you need is a book and the people, and I also feel like we get spoiled these days by hardly having to any combat in the theater of the mind, but also because of how rules work in most TTRPGs and Skull. Yeah, well, that's my problem with, like, spell. Like, for instance, I practically remove movement from my games on Saturdays. I don't really care. Because, like, I don't want to be like, well, I move here, and then I move over here, and then, oh, can I move here? And I'm like, fucking just move. Just say where you're moving. Just say where you're moving. I don't care. Well, I have a spell, and it's like 80 feet. Is it within 80 feet? Let me just measure. No, just tell me the spell. Yes, it hits. Boom. Right? Because I would rather, like, people feel like they're doing things. Because why the fuck were you trying to cast a spell when you're not in range? Why would you even do that? Your character wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. You know? and I get it. There's rules for a reason. I fully understand. But also at the same time, like, I don't like inefficient use of time when it comes to combat. Because, let's be honest, combat can be a slog, it can be boring, and it doesn't feel impulsive, it doesn't feel like if it's like paced wrong, it just feels like, oh, this thing's not dead yet. Ugh, you know, and then you don't really want that. It's like my my example for Baldur's Gate with the boss that you can throw out the window. You know, if a good DM, right? A good DM would be like, all right, so that character picks the boss up and he throws him out the window, and the character goes ah, and he dies because he lands on the floor and he you know, he dies. Baldur's Gate goes, all right, well, let me just roll this damage real quick. Okay, that's not enough to kill him, so he's gonna spend the next 10 turns climbing back up to the top of the tower so he can fight you. Right? Now I know there are DMs that would do that, and those people are psychopaths, because I would just end the conflict right there. After trying Theater of the Mind, I want to use it more going forward, and I want to make a game that really facilitates it. I mean, it's very, to be fair, like, there's a lot of mentality with players specifically. Because some players like to have things to look at, right? That's why, like, props work very well, you know. Well, that's also, especially for, like, streaming it. Especially for, like, streaming it, yeah. I know for a fact that I like to have something on screen. Like, just thinking, like, it's a good mentality to have. Like, it's nice to have something on screen. You know, you got the video game, you got the text. You know, people can catch up. People can read if they want to. People don't have to say anything. They can be involved without being involved. But for players, it's nice to have something to read or to have in your hands to look at. You know, it's nice to have like a question, you know, like it's nice to have questions that you will like literally be like, ooh, you can think about and then ask when the DM has time to talk to you. You know? Hybrid is probably the smartest choice. Not everything needs... No, well, I mean, listen, I used my first game was Tailspire, and that didn't even have any 5e, like, rule integration. So it was just... I just used it for set pieces and just for targeting. That's all we used it for. And to be fair, that's all you need combat for, right? You know? Also, it looks kind of fancy. You got your models and stuff like that, which I appreciate. You know? I'll get to it at some point. Well, like I said, Skeets, like TTRPGing, you do have to kind of put some time to plan the start of it. But like as I said, I'm pretty good at just picking up a ball. I could literally. I'm pretty sure if I said, "Hey, I'm just going to do an Alien TTRPG next week," I could probably put enough time to get it to work and be like, "Right, let's go." You know. Would it be perfect? No. Would it be adequate for me to go, "Yeah, let's do it"? Yes. My Mothership playtest was mostly Theater of the Mind. Honestly, all the players that got a blueprint of the place they were getting in. Everything else was from the Theater of the Mind. Well, also, I love the idea as well, Skeets, with that playtest. Everybody who looked at the map said, this is a weird map. Why is it like that? And we all basically pointed out the one corridor that shouldn't be there. You know? Well, man. Well, that's my point, right? Like, because the game changes because the players make note of something and then it changes, you know? And that's why I think, like, most DMs, like, would agree is that, like, because you've made this event or made this game the way you want it to be, there is part of it where you need to take your players' motivations and say, like, well, shouldn't it be like this? Or that's weird that it's designed that way, because then both answers are true, right? Because then you can change it to fit. Now, I feel like you do that a lot where you're like, oh, you pointed out that this is wrong, so I have to change it. But then I would be like, no. You see, you misunderstand, because there are two ways you can go about it. You could then go, yeah, well, why is it like that? Why is it made this way? Because that in itself is storytelling. You know what I mean? So there are two ways to go about it. I'm a little bit of both. Sometimes where I make a mistake, right? I make a mistake and go, oh, I forgot to put that in there. Then at the same time, if a player goes, that's weird, then you can be like, oh, that's a whole different story plot, or that's a whole different thing. Why is there a door leading to a closet that this room shouldn't exist? And then it creates some intrigue and some storytelling. And then you can also just throw some bullshit at it and be like, well, it's actually a secret locker with blah, 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 blah. And you know, I'm not going to tell you how to do your D&D stuff, but like I said, there's no wrong answers in D&D. There's no wrong answers in TTRPGs at all. Why were the engines only on one side? I kind of needed them somewhere. Yeah. Well, you see, the thing is, right? If I was thinking about it, I would have just said that it was in the center, right? It was in the center, or they were all around the center, and they would just go. Pfft, it doesn't actually spin, but maybe the engine would like make the room spin. So it going forward would do the inertia and create like an artificial gravity. That's what I would have done or explained. And then, like, what does the physics actually match that? Well, maybe it does. Maybe there's dampeners or whatever. It just used the magic control bullshit that usually happens, right? That was because Gout was like, well, if the ship isn't gambling related, I'm mad. So a giant floating roulette wheel it was. He's a fucking robot who can't even gamble. What the fuck does he need it to be? You know what? Never mind. Fine. I mean, that's also true. Like, that's why I say, Skeets, like, sometimes, especially if you set a mind, you set a time, you set a limit, you set things. You want to do too much, but then you don't realize how much time you actually have. And at the end of the day, I think we've all made that mistake. Look at our fucking Alien game, right? Our Alien game went for 7 hours. I said 3. It went for 7. And I think you guys all had fun, right? To be fair, what I do need to do is I need to find 4 more people. I need to find 4 new people to go through the Alien starter thing again, because I feel like I need to do that every year. Just go through the first scenario with 4 different people every year. 7 hours, and I was alive for 5. Yeah, well. That game was cool as fuck. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. I think everybody had moments where it was exciting, right? Imagine being alive. I couldn't. Not me. Also, Wilson lives! Yeah. That's also partly, that's also the intriguing element of that, is because it does have that Among Us in it, right? It has that Among Us part in it, where like you're working together, but also you're like, yeah, but I might just maybe I don't have to help you. We're working together, but I don't have to help you. Or does he? Well, I think at this point, he was the only one that ejected. So, I guess we'll see. But yeah, I mean, that's why I gave the alternative in the epilogue. I appreciate it too, because at the end of the day, like, it's the players that tell the story. The DM or the games master or whatever, he's just there to kind of just give you the options. That's why I personally like when players have this, when the players have this idea of how their character should end their story. I don't want to take that away from them. Do you know what I mean? I think it's important that you end your own character. This is why, like in on our Saturday games, I also do that thing where I'm like, listen, I could kill you, right? I could kill your character. You did reach 0 hit points. But at the end of the day, do you really want this character to die, or do you feel like there's more to the story? Is there something we can do in your backstory that would make sense for this character to come back to life? Or, you know, something happens. Or, you know, for instance, we had chat involvement with Grom's character, right? I do like death, and I think death's important, but I also realize that players are trying to tell a story with their character, and sometimes not all those stories end, but it's also not very interesting for certain players. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Negative hit point. Well, negative hit points means you just get fucked, basically. Especially in 3.5th edition. That's like if it's 3 times your hit points, no, it's twice your hit points, you die. Right? 3 times you suffer brain damage. No, Wilson died. Stop it, Manic. Well, listen, if Wilson comes back, that means that we can create some lucky kind of dun dun dun, and then we can reintroduce him. And then the problem is, Zara, you'll be playing a different character, so you won't know that Wilson escaped. You won't know who Wilson is. And then you'll be like, fuck, now I have to pretend I don't know who this asshole is. Welcome, Baked Bean. How you doing? And that's why, like, also, like, it's also fun, right? It's also fun because, especially for, like, take Bean, for instance. Bean's gotten to play 2 different types of characters, right? She's gotten to play, essentially a paladin that in Ross's game, where she's completely different, right? And then you're getting to play, well, you played Penny in campaign 1, right? And I think we discussed it. If she died, if Penny died, or if he died, sorry, Penny died, something would happen. And I was like, if Penny died early on, probably wouldn't have become a god, you know? Probably would have just died, and then Bean would roll a different character. But then we got to so far into the story that I'm like, maybe you're not just a weird goblin creature, you know? Yes, good night, Skeets. Thank you again for the raid, my friend. Thank you. Guys, if you're not already, please go check out Skates. Give him a follow. Support that man. And we will catch you later, Skates. I hope you have a lovely rest of the night, my friend. So considering side effect of being unalive for a brief period of time, can I have brain damage? Then I can really play myself. I don't think... You're supposed to play somebody else, Bean. You're not supposed to play yourself. I'm also going to log off. Have a good stream. No worries, Ari. Have a good night, my friend. I like seeing the players talk about my last character like I don't know who they are. I don't think we've... Well, I guess that we have kind of had that with Bean's character, but like, yeah, I get that. That's kind of fun. The problem is that like certain campaigns where it doesn't make much sense, because you're like, hey, let's talk about the last guy who we had. Yeah, he got fucking destroyed. Bits of him are still on my back and shield. Like, what? I'm not joining your group. What the fuck? It's your con save died. Maybe. It's been a while for 3.5th edition as well, though. But yeah, my inherent enjoyment of character decisions are always the case. That's why also, and I will say this, I've said this several times, when I do D&D stuff, I like to involve people who have just a general interest, because I mean, I think everybody who's tried it, or at least everybody who I've managed to like rope into D&D, they get it. You know, they get why it's exciting and why it's fun. It's incredibly annoying to get a schedule, but it's fun. Group Jillowin is M. The characters keep saying he will come back again because the GM brought him back from hell 4 times. I have enough at this point? Yeah. Well, I am, I don't think I would do that. I wouldn't do that to your character. I would ask you. I'd say, hey, how do you want to silhouette this character? Do you want him to go out like a boss? Do you want it to be a whimper? You want it to be sad. You want him to, you know, maybe come back as a different person who you don't have any control over. I prefer when the player has some writer's room, you know, malarkey attached to it. And when I say that, I mean that with, like, try not to be a dickhead to, like, the other players because your character got killed. Because I know, like, the real attitude of a person who might be a little miffed, you know, that their character died because of stupid circumstances or whatever. But also at the end of the day, I'm going to be like, listen, I get it. I get you're frustrated. I get you're annoyed. But also, you got to remember, it's a game where we're playing together. And now I want to be in a game with Prop. Prop is a great player. He's also a great DM. Hopefully, I know Prop was planning to put a game together at some point. So, hey, maybe that'll happen, Cookie. There's a dwarf who says you won't let him pass here. The Dark Dwarf, yes. He asks for access to the South Tunnels. He is not permitted. Because he's a dwarf? A dark dwarf? No, he's not permitted because he is a dungeoneer. Lady Sagelate does not allow looters on her grounds. Only official expeditions. Good. Wait, am I an official expedition? She glances at Snell, who shrugs. More or less. He frowns. If you go to the South Tunnels, beware of monsters. They crawl in from below, infesting the caverns. We clean them out every other week, but they return often. Don't tell me I wanted to be surprised. He gives you a stern but slightly concerned look. You are an insane man. All kinds. Anything that crawls from the cracks from the city below. Don't tell me I want it to be a surprise. Can you imagine that? Don't tell me. Don't show me the monster manual. I don't want to see it. It's funny because I want to be reckless, but then I tried to save another character who got me killed because they didn't get on my wild shape horseback when I said. Well, also you got to remember, Prop, as well, and I feel like this is something that a lot of people don't understand, and its communication is very important, because I feel like a lot of people will go, well, I'm going to do a cool thing, and you're going to go along with it because I've said what I'm doing, and you're just like, yeah, so my turn is basically I just do what you just told me to do. Thank you for that. Am I even needed? You know what I mean? Because if that's the case, I could just fuck off and you could play my character for me. I can understand that, though. There is a lot of that where you have to realize, like, you know, that conversation has to happen. You're like, hey, I'm going to do this. If I do this, do you want to do this? Or should I just do my own thing? You know, like, that's all it takes. It just takes a fucking conversation. Maybe that's more likely than you think. I'm not a good DM. I have 2 big weak points. Well, no DM is perfect. Like, I ramble a lot. I will admit, sometimes I ramble a lot. My focus is usually, like, trying to keep everybody entertained. But when it gets to, like, descriptions, I will fumble. I will mumble. I'm not perfect. I've watched my sessions back, just going, Jesus, reading is difficult especially when you're trying to do it on the fly. But practice. You know, practice. That's it. That's all it is. You know, and to be fair, I will admit, streaming a lot does me a favor because it means I can chat naturally and not seem like a completely unhinged person. And I will admit, I don't really like reading because it seems so kind of forced and fake. And I prefer being a little bit more fluent with it and just like, because that's what I'm used to. I'm used to having a notebook where I open it up and it says here, like, it says goblin and it says 3 lines here. And the 3 lines say, like, all right, scary, you know, disgusting looking, and, like, you know, fucking 3 describing words, right? And that's all I'll need to just go off of, like, this creature is supposed to be like a, you know, a thief that is dirty. His teeth are rotten. You can smell him before you see him, and that's literally it. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all I really need. Because you're not, you know, I'm trying to keep it simple because I want my players to know what the hell I'm talking about. If I start reading stuff where I'm like using big words, I'm like, Yeah, all right. It makes it sound fancy, but also at the same time, does that mean every player knows what the fuck I'm talking about? Describing is my bane. Either fail on words or I miss something. I mean, that's also true. Also, you focus on the wrong word and then your players focus on the wrong word. Something one of our DMs did was write a whole sentence and read them like a book. We all told him to do bullet points instead. Well, I will admit, I usually do my dialogue. I do my dialogue as a little bit like passages. And that's usually if it's like passages from like a character talking. But the problem is that I always leave room for like questions. So like my guy will just say the information that he needs to say, and then that's usually hit with questions, and the questions are the bullet points, right? And that's usually how I do it. Last month, we killed a hook horror. It was a great hunt. Before that, there was a bunch of giant spiders, a grey ooze. Last, we had to get a specialist to deal with the hive of cranium ants. They negotiated for days. The worst was probably the Grix. I hate those things, but I'm sad to say we have not had to deal with any... I'm sad to say we have not yet had to deal with a bullet, or a belay. I did not think those land sharks enjoy tunneling here, but there have been reports of a few of them moving closer to the settlement in the last year, over in Verdun. I want to skin one of those things one day. That would be pleasurable. Stare at her. She grins. Alright, can we go this way then? Now that we've got the man with us. The way he read was so forced. Yeah, no, I can get that though. That was primarily my problem with, modules. Like, reading manual texts, like, it really put me off a little bit. A sinking feeling appears. To your right. Your gut. It falters. The goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's... He was also the one that retconned constantly. I don't like that. I don't like rec. Oh no! Dexterity roll. Okay, rolled a natural 1. That's good. That means we get to first. One of the stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty-looking maw. How did I not notice that thing? It was hidden perfectly. Excuses! An ambush! The goblin attempts to spring in action, but he's just too late. A monster! Run! Once you get control of your muscles again, that is. It appears you have been ambushed. No shit! That thing, it was perfectly hidden. Now you're at its mercy. Hooray! Be surprised. Alright, he's gonna grab me. I'm gonna take damage. You're everything, fool! Damn it! It's gonna hit me. I'm gonna roll. Cast Cure Wounds. Your ankle is crushed. The pain is excruciating. Scream and wriggle. Oh, that only did 1d4 damage. Grab onto something. Don't let it! The roper has you. Its tendrils fastened like a locked jaw around your entire leg. You attempt to pull towards its maw. You're a fish on the hook. Time to be eaten. Your prey! Shit! Your companion rushes into action, taking out his sling, trying to grab something. Just scream and feel sick. He takes a swing and fires a bullet in the direction, striking right at its center mass. But the bullet just bounces off, and it lets out a horrendous hiss. Balls! No way. You're not getting out anywhere near that maw. Slither! Slither like your life depends on it! Because it does. Slither! Alright, we've already done this, but we've died every time, so... I spasm. You spasm harder. Each loosens the grip on the beast. Following the violent flinging, you kick and flail and rotate the dance, like a beautiful dance imitating a fish on land. What a great simile. Shut up. With a final violent limb toss, the tentacle loosens quite a bit. This should make it easier. The tendril pulls you closer, but you clearly find it difficult with all the struggling, so it slams you into the ground. Oh my lord, how am I not dead? Bones break. Loose dangle. You don't have anything good to say. Say nothing, okay? It grips even harder. The goblin rushes up to you and yells, "Let go!" He struggles against the tendril in a more frantic attempt to save you. This is it! Last time to break 3. You the deep animalistic groan. You push yourself to the limit. Your body in a fight against this rubbery appendix of despair. No more! Break loose! For real! You get a hold of it as it slithers around your leg and you rip it to shreds. The beast shrieks as its tentacle is left broken by an incredible display of power. But free. One last breath. The beast lunges forward. Way further than you expected. Its maw brushes up against you and bites down. Oh my god, it still killed me! Oh! How am I alive? It goes right through your chainmail. A deep wound, gushing blood. Cleric!
Wow.
Shit!
Okay. You know what?
Glad I
you know
healed.
what?
Middle ground, I guess. I know stuff, but I've barely played. I'm in Hobo's game at the moment. I did a one-shot with Alpaca. Before that, I've done a couple of short campaigns and 2 who have been canceled or paused. I don't know. Honestly, like I said, it's really difficult to just get in a game and stay in a consistent game, Cookie, isn't it? I hope you're enjoying Hobo's one, because like I said, I think so, it sounds like you guys are having fun. I know Gout and Nan are having fun with it. So, I mean, it's good to be in a fun, like, it's good to be in a game. I'm okay. Cough up blood. I'm having a great time. Hearing rumbles. I'm having ideas. Ideas are always good. This is the end. The beast will be felled. Snell gives you a nod as he twirls one last bullet with his sling. With a loud, snappy fire scent, the echo dances around the cavern, ringing in your ears along with the horrific screeching of a roper. As a bullet hits it straight in the large, unblinking eye. Gotcha! It shrieks and pulls back. Terrible noise disappears into this. Tentacles writhing, the roper blindly flees. In its panic, it runs right over the edge. You fill your lungs with air. Your knees are weak. The goblin leans down on his knees and groans. That was tight, but well done. Give him a thumbs up. The goblin reluctantly returns a thumbs up. He is pained by making such a cheesy gesture. But you've clearly earned it. Nice. Let's see what's deeper in these caverns. Are you joking me? I nearly died. I'm on 1 hit point. Ow. You're a cleric. Heal. Yeah, but I only have 2 second-level spells. I need to sleep. I don't need to do that. A long rest? I'm not doing that. Who put these barrels here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can melee? Yes, but this is also a game where I'm an idiot. Yeah? I'm an idiot. So... that should work. Another one-way door. I've already been this way, so we want to go the other way. Among the fallen and the broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure, a monument of a forgotten power. Atop a cracked lion's head glares at you, one-eyed lion, a single dark and empty socket. It is a shrine, isn't it? A shrine to what god? Whitemane. They lived here, not first, not last. Have you seen anything like this, Snell? Yeah, sure. Looks like a normal cat thing. There's a ton of them all over the city if you know where they look. Are you some type of cat expert? No. It speaks truth. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here due to the rubble and the dust. You could try investigating it more closely, but remember, the Whitemanes are famous for their traps. You know, like their fiery hallway you barely survived. So be careful. Take a step closer. Intelligence. Investigate the shrine. Alright, we're doing pretty well. Your gloved hand glides over the markings on the front of the shrine. There's something there, inside the stone, and it's text. Tracing your fingers, you realize something is written faintly, scrabbled down over centuries, at the surface of the shrine. It says, El Ojo Rojo Viljala Tos Logros. Take a step back and mumble it to yourself. It means the red eye. The red eye watches over you. Does that mean anything? Probably. They shouldn't just write that on the shrine for no reason. They honestly might have, but who knows? You glance upwards at the lion's head, the eye socket. Perfectly sized for a gemstone. This is obviously a secret you would be able to trigger in case you insert the correct gemstone. Look at the eye socket. Stony lion's head glares at you. One sunken dark eye. Me too, but it doesn't like me. Well, in this game, Cookie, intelligence is the fucking know-it-all stat. So it literally just chimes in every time you ask a question. It goes, I know! And then it talks. So it talks over all the rest of your stats. And dexterity's like a smartass. But, you know, like, might want to be a bit more careful about it. You could probably put in that Gensi here. So he's telling me the stuff that I already know. So I need to insert a gemstone. I'm going to put the gemstone in. Carefully, you guide the gemstone into the perfectly sized eye hole. Once close enough, like a magnet, it gets sucked in. Then you hear a strange noise in the walls. That's a trap. Oh, gods! The goblin gasped for air, unable to speak. Look to your left. Uh-oh. You almost just died. Begin to shake due to the slightly delayed adrenaline kick. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those vines. And Snell would have died if he had just stood a bit further back or to the left. Fuck! The goblin is actually shaking. Nice dodge, Snell. We were so close to just, like, dying. Look at those things. We'd be cut in half. You weren't aware of that, cleric. No, real men don't process emotions like that. I see. You're a stoic, then. Of course. Feelings don't faze me. Feel a bit faint. Sure. You look a little... With a brush crack, the front of the shrine pops out of place. The goblin jumps. A deeper, crumbling voice echoes through the chamber as a lion skull begins floating out of the shrine along with the ghostly halberd. El vigilante rojo del crin blanca castagrara tu. Then the skull falls to the ground. Stare as it rolls to the side. Huh. I'm not sure. He glances around, scanning for threats. That was a ghostly apparition left to guard the shrine. There we go. The undead spirit of this heretical temple has been vanquished. Feel proud. Yeah, great job. The skull is on the ground before you, and the halberd is just floating there, all ghost-like. Be careful. Loot them. Come on. Guess I'll check them out. A lion skull. You kneel down to look at the the cat-like skull on the ground. Hello? No response. What's your thoughts on this, Snell? My head's as empty as that skull, cleric. Can we go? Alright, I'll leave it to you. Pat the top of the skull. I'm taking you with me. Come on. Oh, okay, I guess not. A ghostly halberd. Ooh, wisdom. A spectral halberd. It's got wisdom and intelligence. Very nice. Let's put that on. Just carry a ghost weapon around with us. Look for that symbol Eskill was talking about. You dust off the front of the statue. Then to the side of the shrine. It's faint, but there's some kind of symbol on it. It's difficult to tell what's a weathered scratch and what's a creative choice. Yes, a symbol. A symbol of a sun, definitely. Is this what Axel was looking for, wanted to find? What do I know? Get back to the dwarf buddy, of course. Ah, yes. Tell Axel about, tell Axel about this symbol. He would be grateful for the information. Very grateful. Nice to get a little payday, grateful. You find what you were looking for? I should get back to Axel then. To those other ruins. Man, there's a lot of ruins down here. Yes, you should. Right away! Prepare spells. That light from the ceiling. It is an illusion. Do not mind it. It is absolutely not the sun. You reveal the rays to be nothing but a magical tinkle in your eyes. This is no esoteric pocket. Most likely once was. I would like to prepare my spells. Prepare my spells! Thank you. Alright, leave you to it. I guess we're not picking up the statue. Ha Scary. From what I've seen, strength is a coward. Wished it was a gym bro. Well, Cookie, the problem is... my stat... Here, I'll show you my stats. That's why. That's why, Cookie. Can you tell? Can you tell why? Can you tell why he's a coward? There's a reason. There's a reason he's a coward. I made him that way on purpose. Like I said, I think you guys would probably really like this game. It's definitely, I think it would definitely give you the vibes that you're looking for. Especially when it comes to like a role-playing game that you can play by yourself and just kind of indulge in, right? I don't want this game now. Like I said, and I've said this to everybody, like if you like Disco Elysium, and if you don't even know what Disco Elysium is the pulpy kind of detective noir story where you're role-playing a detective. This is your I want to try and ruin the campaign for the DM that like, you know, kind of scenario. This is kind of that D&D focused version of it. There's a big snail in the way. A snail shell is blocking the way. The air itself grows freezing cold as you head deeper into the tunnel until you find the passageway blocked by a spiral shell. It is a massive unit of a hail snail. It fills the entire eastern passage. Holy hells! That's one thick snail. Don't be rude. He's just a little broad. Nothing wrong with that. The hail snail moves its thick head. The blue eye stalks focusing on you, probably. You ever seen a snail like this before, Snell? Gesture with your arms to emphasize the humongous nature of the creature. I mean, yeah. Your goblin waltzes up to it and looks it up and down. He almost looks proud. The big guy's been here for months. Last time I was here, he was facing slightly to the left. Moving closer, you do see that the snail is moving. Maybe 10 degrees or 5. Not very fast. The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yes. It is attempting to rotate. By hail snail standards, very, very slowly. It'd be done by the next year, probably. Then it'll head straight out of the tunnel in another 1 or 2. Snell, isn't this creature blocking your goblin operations in some way? At first, yes. Edgeley've had plans to of cleaning up the routes and establishing a mushroom farm across the south and east tunnels. But the prospects of dealing with that kind of thing with cleanup duty wasn't exactly something people were excited about. So when this big boy fell out of the crack last year, the whole thing got postponed, and lots of halfway people were very, very fine with it. He points back to the tunnel. And ever since, we've only had to deal with invasions from the south tunnels. Oh, so this leads to the east tunnels? Yep. Well, I wanted to go to these tunnels. Are you saying that only because you can't go there? Yes. Trust me, everything east of here is shit. These tunnels just lead to a bunch of dangerous trap-filled spiral halls leading to the shifting falls and then the water temple. And technically, there's some routes that lead to the lower palace as well. But if you want to go there, you'd be better off taking the upper paths. I'm already excited for it, so you don't have to sell it to me, Snell. The goblin just looks at you, his gaze giving a type of neutral, dissociated look. Basically, the snail halved our work down here, is all I'm saying. He turns to the creature and yells, so take your time, will you? All the time in the world. I want a pet hail snail. Why? It would be very cold. A lovely sentiment, but it could hurt you quite a lot. Frostbite is no joke. You could probably make a joke about frostbite if you tried hard enough. Yeah, I still want to pet a snail. Esoteric frost will damage you. Pet the hail snail. You reach forth and place a gloved hand upon the teal mucus-covered shell. It is hard and the air is freezing cold. You pull back your hand. Ouch! Do you have to touch everything? I figured it would be clear by the bone-rigid temperatures that it's really stupid to pet a magical ice snail, but that's just me. A deep clicking emanates from the eastern tunnel. The hail snail speaks. Oh, is that what they sound like? Rub your frozen hand. Oh, the gods. Yeah, don't get him angry. We like this guy. Snail is not angry. No. Those clickings, those are happy noises. Good luck, Snail. Oh yeah, Barbarian then. All on strength and con and dex, nothing on rest. Well, if I show you this, Cookie, I mean, you know what we'll do? I'll show you this, because like we're getting to the 5R mark, so I'll show you this for the characters. So, here's the thing. In this game, right, if you want to, like I've mentioned I'm a cleric 16 times in dialogue, right? I'm technically a level 1 barbarian. I ate so much food. You'll notice that the stats, so for instance, Bard is charisma, because that's pink. Barbarian is not strength. Barbarian is constitution. I don't know what this is. It's green. Wizard is intelligence. Whatever that is, cleric. So there's two stats, there's two classes that I can't access. Right? So the way I became a barbarian, right? I became an Ascani barbarian was by eating hot dogs. I ate a lot of poisonous hot dogs, and that basically unlocked my multi-class of becoming a barbarian. And it says here, whenever you are at or below 25% hit points, add an extra proficiency on all my rolls. So that's my buff. That's the feat I get, right, for being a barbarian. So I have a barbarian feat attached to my character. And I can unlock other classes by doing the quests in the video game. So it's kind of fun. And you can do them in specific order. What the hell? It's got like a sad face on it. What is this? Look at him. He's got a little sad face on him. So, like I said, there's a lot to this game, and I don't think we're even going to touch the surface of it from my playthrough. But I think that's good, because that means everyone can have their own playthrough, and that in itself is cool. Alright, let me just go around here real quick. Oh, I've already been here. Because I'm looking for... Oh, I've got 1 level of exhaustion. I have 1 level of exhaustion because I died. Okay. Well, my plan for tomorrow, if I can't get, Snow to play something, if not, we'll see, because, it's her birthday on Friday, so we might do something. Probably not. We'll see. I might not be streaming Friday. But she might be going to get dinner or something. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen. My plan is to probably play some something else. Maybe not this. We're not gonna continue Silent Hill until next week. The Silent Hill is a puzzle that I'm gonna start with, and then I'm probably gonna hate it. I'm gonna hope that we get done so that I can move on and just go through that game again and try to figure out what the ending is. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Good night. Yes, prophesize I should be sleeping. Yes, good night, Cookie. Thank you again for hanging out, my friend. It's good to see you again. And as always, it's nice to have that chat with D&D with you. And sleep well. Is there anybody on right now? Is there anybody on? Oh, okay. Angel's not. Who do we have? What do we got? Who do we have? Da-da-da-da. Let me see what we've got today. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. W stream. Hello, monkey. How we doing, friend? And you rest here? No 99. Ah, yes. Thanks for the stream, Manic. No worries, prop. No worries. How you doing, monkey? How are we? It's cool to see you. Been a while. Hope everything's good on your channel for you. Go.
Couldn't help but notice your books from across the floor.
Been playing some Baldur's Gate.
Why, guys?
That'd be fun. I've seen a lot of people been playing that recently, and it has reminded me that I need to finish.
Why does this even exist? Where does it make sense?
It's
when have I seen anything like that?
literal torture.
Hey, welcome in, Lena. Welcome in.
Yeah, there's the Dead by Daylight stuff. We're gonna go and we're gonna raid Weller because he's been playing some John Carpenter's Toxic. Honestly, that game looks fun. It reminds me of Left 4 Dead. I've missed. Hey man, I've been listening to the conversation and D&D stuff, and hope as all as you're doing good. I'm doing pretty well, my dude. Like I said, it's very difficult to not have a good time. I hope you're doing. It's a while since I've. I hope. Oh, I've been a lot busy for outside of stuff, but last 2 weeks. Right in up. Well, more work for me. I might be missing. If you would do us a favor, gonna raid Weller. Where I live, it gotten its autumn and decided second summer is required. Summer. Second summer. I would. Dude, the winter has been so long that it's literally like most of the jobs that I've done, I've been freezing my ass off. And it's so bad. It's bad to work. Oh, fuck. Hello, Esoteric. Just in time for the raid, exactly, man. Going well, dude. Yeah, we're gonna raid Weller. He's playing some John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. Now, I like John Carpenter. I don't think I've ever watched Toxic. But you know what? I like his movies. We're gonna go see our friend Weller over here. And yeah. Be back tomorrow. We might be playing some Crimson Desert tomorrow. If I'm streaming. Unless it doesn't. Otherwise, oh well. Otherwise, I will see you on Friday. And if I don't see you on Friday, well, shit.